En ung styrka talade om livets sång. Jag är född av dig och jag kom tillbaks i en sång, både vänlig och grym. Mitt liv tog en vändning, jag är född på Gott erhalte Franz den Kaiser, unseren guten Kaiser Franz. Lange lebe Franz der Kaiser, in des Glückes hellstem Glanz. Ihm erblühen Lobereise, wo geht zum Ehrenkranz. Gott erhalte Franz den Kaiser, unseren guten Kaiser Franz. Gott erhalte Franz den Kaiser, unseren guten Kaiser Franz.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Thank you all very much for coming to join me this evening for some more Final Fantasy VII. Kiwi, to answer your question, this is kind of oversimplifying it a lot, but for the sake of being concise, Echo Terrorist Organization hires the mercenary Cloud to help bomb some reactors that drain the life energy of the planet. And then that leads to taking on Evil Corporation, which then leads to pursuing Cloud's old rival and the guy who destroyed his town, which then leads to trying to save the planet from that guy summoning a giant meteor to destroy it. Also aliens. Oh, okay, Ilani, gotcha. I hope your knee is doing better, at least. I hope you are back to your full level of functioning, Ilani, and certainly I hope it's not causing you any pain. Well, you may be kidding, but you're not wrong, Kiwi. I mean, yes. That's more or less the case. Nah, Kiwi, I can't speak to other streams, but here, I think you'll find people are going to be much more civil than to jump on you and tear you to pieces for not agreeing with them on which FF game you should enjoy the most, right? And I won't tolerate it if someone's genuinely harassing you over that anyway, so don't worry. But, no, people here are more civilized than that. Oh, yeah! I hate when that happens, Ilani. Well, if you missed it, Ilani, I responded to your informing me that your knee had been hurt. I just said that I hope you're on your way to a full recovery, if not already there, and that you're not in any pain. Hello, Topsy-Turvy. Hello, Deride. Yeah, you just made it right on time. You made it right on time for us to begin working on our chocobos. Ilani, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that, Ilani. All right, let's see. Actually, before I forget, I think we need to give somebody a sense materia. Yeah, because Sid doesn't already have that. Yes, this should work. And I know I bought some Mimic Greens last time, so I think we're good on those. What we need to do now is we need to run into a Great Chocobo. And that will be a level 16 Chocobo, which will appear with a either a pair of leprechauns or a pair of elfadunks. These are the leprechauns. Oh, okay, Ilini, but not a full fracture then. All right. Well, then that definitely could have been worse. Hey, Platypus. I haven't been anywhere other than if you missed me while I was in Boston with Nick from the 30th of last month to the 2nd or 3rd of this month. This is the one. All right, great. So what I need to do here is... Where the heck are my, There they are, Mimic Greens. Got him! Hey, Crystal Queen, no problem. Take your time and, enjoy. No worries about running off to D&D. Okay, so now we get off the chocobo and we send it back to the stables. And that's a nice little touch, actually, that when we do get off the chocobo, it actually runs back to the chocobo farm instead of just piecing out. And I think we might want this chocobo as well. I think for the first ones, we need a good chocobo and a great chocobo. And then for the gold chocobo, we need a great chocobo and a wonderful chocobo. I think. I might be misremembering that slightly, but I think Chocobilly will tell us either way. So I'll go check in with him. Oh, geez, Ilini. You gotta stop doing whatever it was you did to injure that knee, then. Dandy Wizard, I've never played FF15, so I can't really compare them properly. Oh, Kiwi, let me know how it is. A lot of people ask me if I've, ever played it. But I haven't. Oh, for goodness sake. I need something single target. There we go. Alright, fine. Oh, gotcha, Ilini. Okay. Alright, Chocobo, come on. Well, he loves it, but he doesn't eat it for very long. He just scarfs the whole thing. There we go, whatever, we got him. Oh, I meant the fourth one, Kiwi, but that works too. Alright, we'll send it back to the stables. Now let's go check. Moving chocobos. Let's see what we got. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, this one, we're gonna just, we're gonna take this one out back and put him out of his misery. No, actually, we're gonna let him go. Holy hell! Well, I thought we were safe. Citizen Strife. Yeah, I do too, Yoshi Bear. I guess you only catch crappy chocobos around here. Well, we'll let them go, but I don't know how long they're gonna last in the wild. Alright, so what we need to do here, I think, then, is... I believe there are some chocobo tracks on Goblin Island, and I think this is where you can catch some slightly better chocobos. believe there should be some somewhere around here anyway. And then I believe there are also some chocobo tracks near Icicle Inn. No, I guess they weren't here. They might be down by Medial, actually. Oh, I gotcha, Kiwi. Okay. Citizen Strife, let me just take a moment to reread your question here, because I want to make sure that I give you a coherent answer, and... Alright, hang on. I've done it both on Twitch and YouTube. Did I prefer one method over the other? You're debating doing the game yourself in the distant future. A more pleasant experience? Well, Citizen Strife, that depends on what you prefer. Because if you're more comfortable doing a more polished playthrough, if you're more comfortable, say, pre-recording everything and not having people potentially backseat, and if you feel better able to do commentary with just yourself, with your own internal monologue without having chat to bounce conversations off of, then I would say go with YouTube. If, on the other hand, you prefer having chat around to interact with as you play, and you don't mind the possibility of live spoilers, or if you've already played the game on your own and spoilers aren't an issue for you, then go with Twitch. Alright, here are some chocobo tracks. I think these might be candidates for good and or great and or wonderful chocobos. Alright. Well, this sucks. God, that death spell is worthless. Yeah, Kiwi, that's what I said. That backseat gaming is a problem with Twitch. Whereas with YouTube, you're obviously going to get comments of people complaining that you missed stuff, but it's not the same as having somebody there in chat actively telling you what to do in real time, you know? Well, yeah, that's the biggest problem with YouTube, Citizen Strife, and at this point I think it goes without saying that you're going to have all kinds of problems with copyright on YouTube. I guess for that reason alone, I would recommend Twitch by default. You won't be surprised to hear this, but actually, a few days ago, I logged into my YouTube account, and YouTube does not tell you, they don't give you an email or anything when one of your videos gets demonetized. They'll email you if you have a copyright claim on a video, but they will not contact you to inform you if you have a demonetized video for any reason. So I logged into my YouTube account because I have to check from time to time to see if anything is demonetized. And what I found, rather to my annoyance, was that something like 54 episodes of the Persona 5 LP that I had done on YouTube had been demonetized, and YouTube was kind enough not to tell me about any of it. So I had to appeal all of them, and then all but one of them were approved, but for some reason one episode they said that they had manually confirmed it wasn't appropriate for all audiences, which I don't know how the hell that works, because it's Persona 5. and I wasn't talking about anything controversial there. So, I mean, in general, Citizen Strife, I would recommend that you not waste your time uploading anything to YouTube at this point. But yeah, I guess that's going to be probably the biggest point. I don't know, Donald the Kiwi. I don't think even Persona 3 is on the level of not family friendly. So, I guess Citizen Strife, if that's a concern to you, then yeah, probably go with Twitch. Alright, I need to burn Sid's limit break here, because... Honestly, Citizen Strife, if you're not already on YouTube's very short list of favorite content creators, you're not going to get there at this point. That market is already saturated, and YouTube is doing everything it possibly can to squash small up-and-coming channels. So, honestly, I would advise you, and I would advise anyone, really, not to waste your time trying to start on YouTube now. If you're going to start anything like that, just start on Twitch. And that's not to say it's going to be easy on Twitch, because there's still a lot of competition for the same viewership. There's still a lot of, difficulty. You still have to do your streams consistently. You still have to put in the time and put in the effort. But, you're not going to have Twitch go out of its way to actively censor your channel or, prevent views from finding their way to you. Twitch isn't going to slap you with copyright claims. The worst you'll get is a VOD muted if you're really careless about what music you play. But Twitch doesn't have the kind of user hostility that YouTube does, at least not in my experience. Dandy Wizard, I strongly disagree that YouTube is still good. At this point, YouTube is a terrible platform. I honestly could not recommend anyone to start on YouTube from scratch. I mean, if you already have an audience of 100,000 viewers there, that's one thing. Then it might be worth continuing to put in the effort, but otherwise, YouTube is a waste of your time. Alright. Let's see what kinds of chocobos I caught. It is Zillany, yes. And Twitch isn't perfect. There are a few things that Twitch has done, like removing the ad-free viewing from Amazon Prime, that are definitely hurtful to content creators. But overall, Twitch is still a far, far better platform than YouTube at this point. Alright, what'd we get? This one is so-so. No, we can't really use this. Can't really use this. And we can't really use this. Alright, I guess we'll try the icicle area. No, Kiwi, they don't. Twitch Prime subs are free to the user, but they're effectively just the same as a Tier 1 sub as far as the streamer's revenue is concerned. So, normally that's a $4.99 sub, of which Twitch will take 50%. Actually, I think the chocobo tracks near Medial have wonderful chocobos. We'll try here. No, Kiwi, the benefit to Twitch Prime subs is that they're free to the person using them. And I mean, it's debatable whether they're actually technically free because they come with a paid Amazon Prime membership. But they happen to be a perk of the Amazon Prime membership above and beyond just what you get on Amazon. So whether or not they're truly free is, I think, up for debate. Oh, Crystal Queen, I'm sorry to hear that. I realize a lot of this stuff can be very tedious for people, especially if you don't have a lot of free time. But you miss out on so much. Well, Dandy Wizard, it's not so much that people won't boycott YouTube, it's that YouTube has no competitors. There are no other platforms that offer the sort of worldwide exposure that YouTube used to offer. But now that exposure is reserved for a smaller and smaller group of select content creators that YouTube thinks its advertisers will like. Okay, have a good day, breakfast. Well, no, Per Platypus, that's a different thing. What that is streamers over a certain size, and the way that Twitch calculates it is if you have a minimum of 500 subscribers and you stay above the 500 mark for 2 consecutive months, then you become eligible to renegotiate your revenue split with Twitch. And at that point, you can get a more favorable revenue split from your Tier 1 and Tier 2 subs, and probably also your Tier 3 subs as well. Thanks, Breakfast. Love you too. There we go. Well, Ilani, but that's if you're already established on YouTube. I'm talking about people who are just starting out. If you're already established on YouTube and you've already got like 100,000 subscribers there, then yeah, maybe it makes sense to just try and make things work there. But if you're looking for a platform to start on, YouTube is one of the worst now. Yes, Yoshi Bear. I don't know if you're familiar with the Slingshot channel. A guy named Jörg Spreva, who had exactly that problem. And I think it was the government in his particular state, and I forget which state he was in, but they were harassing him, basically saying he needed a license or he had to pay a 50,000 euro fine. And yet, the government had their own YouTube channel, I think, where they violated the rules that they told him he had to follow. So he ended up actually having to move to a different state in order to get away from that. But you know how our government is, Yoshi Bear. You know how much of a bureaucracy Germany's government can be and how, I don't want to get into it here, but you know. Well, yeah, per platypus, but that I think is also partly because Twitch is just set up to be more friendly to content creators. You don't have to go through all this nonsense that you do on YouTube in order to even be able to accept money at all. Like, YouTube has this ridiculous now limit that you have to meet a minimum viewership, you have to have a minimum number of subscribers. There are all these different hoops you have to jump through that they use to lock people out of being able to earn money on their platform. Twitch, all you have to do is set up a PayPal account and put a donation link on your channel, and you're good to go. Anyone can show up and donate money to you. Exactly, platypus. That's really what it amounts to. Oh, I see, Ilani. Yeah, that would be nice if you could get enough people on board for that. Rother, I'm not sure I even want to think about what they're going to do to the FF7 remake, if it even exists at this point. I'm not entirely convinced that it's not just going to end up being vaporware at this stage. Yeah, well, welcome to copyright law and broadcast law in a lot of different countries, Yoshi Bear, right? It's not that way just in Germany. Although, I think we are more backward in many ways even than other developed countries, because, like, we still have to deal with Gemma, and that's one of the worst in terms of giving corporations and the government the ability to just slap around individual content creators and take advantage of us and that kind of thing. That's just one of the many reasons why I use a VPN. Also, that power bomb on a griffin is just the greatest. Dandy Wizard, YouTube doesn't have a VOD. If you're talking about YouTube streaming, that's not really a VOD system. That's just your previous stream becomes a video. And that's not really any better a system. In fact, due to the way that YouTube handles its copyright algorithms, it's worse. Because instead of just getting your VOD muted on Twitch, what YouTube does is that you can still get copyright claims and demonetizations on your archived streams. GEMA, Dandy Wizard. Let me, there. Captain Sama, I don't know what you've been reading, but be careful about what news sources you use. Because all that stuff about the EU banning memes is sensationalist hype. You're talking about Articles 11 and 13 of the recently, unfortunately, passed legislation. The purpose of that wasn't to ban memes. It was basically to give big media corporations sweeping freedom to use copyright law to essentially censor and control information that is uploaded to the European internet, and by the same token, to issue arbitrary takedowns that are legally binding. God damn it, Vincent! Against basically anyone they want. So it's far more insidious and dangerous than just banning memes. Dandy Wizard, if Twitch had a video system like YouTube, then YouTube would actually have a proper competitor. Let's try this again. Oh yeah, Captain Sama, and what competitor is that? No, Captain Sama, that's not how that works. I mean, nice attempt, Captain Sama, but that's... I can't even tell if you were trying to make a joke there. Hey, Jumbo Man! There we go. Oh, Vimeo, Kiwi? You mean that site that doesn't exist anymore? Oh, wait, no, that's VidMe. Alright, Feathers, eat up. Good. Yeah, Jumbo Man, that's Twitter for you. I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, I don't mean to make light of it or anything, but, that's Twitter. You really gotta be careful. That said, Jumbo Man, I'm glad everything worked out and that you got your, account back. Well, that's more or less the shape of it, Ilani, yes. And there are questions as to how enforceable it is, because a lot of it has really vague wording, which partly potentially could be problematic in that being vague could allow it to be interpreted pretty much any way a company wants. But on the other hand, being vague also makes it really difficult to pin down how it's interpreted in the first place. So there's a lot of speculation over what's going to happen, but it's just a big mess. Hello, Heavenly Gunner. Welcome back to Ride. Draga, Captain Sama? I've never heard of it. Are you talking about, Nico Doga? Yes, Yoshi Bear. America does have distinct seasons. A little bit less so now than there used to be before global warming really started to be a thing, but yes, America does have distinct seasons. Damn it all. Alright, well now I need to go buy more greens. Yeah, Jumbo Man, it's worrisome, isn't it? Kinda makes it hard to believe that there are people who are ignorant enough to buy into the idea of climate change being some hoax. But be that as it may... God, I'm trying to remember what What type of... I think Mimic Greens, for whatever reason, don't actually hold a Chocobo's attention for very long. Well, Heavenly Gunner, the elevation in Chicago is fairly high, isn't it? Actually, I should probably buy a little more. So that has a substantial effect on the weather there, Heavenly Gunner. But I'm talking about just general sea level. Well, to ride hopefully soon, but... Oh, actually, I should check on the Chocobo that's out there right now. Moving Chocobos. This one's not bad. Eh. Oh, excellent. There's a great Chocobo. Yes, let's put that Chocobo in the stable. So we got a female great Chocobo. I love the character art for the Chocobo. I really kind of wish that there were a way to put a Chocobo in your party in this game. Hello, Sifris. Welcome. I guess we'll just go with, we'll go with that for now, and then I think I'm going to need a... Hello, Arbalest! Welcome! I think I'm going to need a good Chocobo, which I believe you get from the Chocobo tracks near Icicle Inn. I think. First, I need to find those tracks. Fairly sure there was some around. Yeah, there we are. Hello, Euful. Or is that supposed to be Yuffie? Either way, hello and welcome. Actually, I'm going to use Sanic Speed for this. Captain Sama, I'm going to get as close to it as I can. I mean, I'm not going to put in a huge amount of extra time grinding and whatnot, but... Jumbo Man, I would take that with a grain of salt. Just because glaciers exist doesn't mean there's an ice age. Oh god. Alright. Okay, so I need to get that guy, his, or girl, whatever it turns out to be. Hopefully that... Yeah, I figured as much, Yuffie. Alright, there's our Chocobo. And let's hope that this is a good Chocobo, but I guess I'll try to catch a couple more. No, Dandy Wizard, you're making stuff up, buddy. An ice age is a long, extended period of time of global temperature drop, which is absolutely not what's going on right now. Global temperatures are not dropping, they're rising. And an ice age is also characterized by polar ice caps expanding That's the opposite of what's happening now. Polar ice caps are not expanding, they are shrinking. Not this one, Arbalest, no. Chocobo breeding in this game is, I mean, it's somewhat time-consuming, but it's pretty simple. Alright, oh. I really kind of need the camera angle fixed for this, just because... The worst part of Chocobo breeding in this game, Arbalest, is capturing the Chocobos you need. Which hopefully I'll be able to do here. Alright. Oh, come on. God, I should have probably put on the Chocobo Lure Materia and gained some levels with it up to now. Boy, these things just do not want to show up. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, at least, Jumbo Man. I've been toying with the idea of trying out FF15. I've been kind of batting it back and forth in my mind, but I'm just not sure. I'm just not sure I have any interest in it. And then if I do pick it up, people are going to expect me to finish it. And there's absolutely no guarantee that I'm going to be interested in it enough to finish it. So, I don't know. Well, Jumbo Man, what I hear from people is that they either love it or can't stand it. Kiwi, I have not on stream, no. I have played some of the Metal Gear games. I've played most of 1, all of 2. I've watched an LP of 4, and I've watched an LP of 5. Yeah, Jumbo Man, I guess that's the only way to find out for sure. Yeah, Heavenly Gunner, that's what I hear the most complaints about regarding FF15 is the combat. And that's kind of a worry for me, because combat is something you do throughout the game. You know, it's a core gameplay mechanic, and if the combat is bad, or even just dull, well then, that's going to really take away from the experience. Now, I've watched a few of the cutscenes from 3, Yoshi Bear, but I'm probably the least familiar with 3. Oh, nice, Yuffie. Hey, Deathbed. Oh, good. Right away. Yeah, see, Jumbo Man, I think I would miss the turn-based battle. Because, I mean, I don't know about others, but to me, it's just not a, JRPG without some form of turn-based combat. And that's not to say I don't enjoy other kinds of combat. But I guess the overall question would be how well they mesh with the rest of the game. And again, there's no way to know that before actually playing it. Oh, good, and speaking of which, the Chocobo Lure Materia levels up. Excellent. Yeah, Jumbo Man, that was a nice spin on classic turn-based combat, the way Persona does it. I can completely appreciate that, Heavenly Gunner. I absolutely can relate. That's how I ended up here, in fact. Well, that and the fact that so few modern games interest me at all. Yeah, so did I, Heavenly Gunner. Between the playthrough I did on YouTube and the one I did here, I think I'm done with P5 until or unless they release a definitive edition of it. Though if they do, I might play that. Alright, let's see. Ah, we did it. Alright, this I think should be number 4. Deathbed, I prefer games in which your party has a great deal of customizability. And, I mean, that's all kinds of games. It doesn't really have to do with your party members being caught like Pokemon or preset characters like Final Fantasy. But I like games that have a lot of customization, which is one of the reasons I prefer Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy V, for example, over games like Final Fantasy IX. Because between the job system in 5 and the materia system in 7, you do get a great deal of control over your character setups. Whereas in Final Fantasy IX, you really don't, just as an example, because all the characters in 9 basically come with pre-existing setups that you can't really change, and that don't really have a lot of flexibility.
Greetings.
Malkavian Madness, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. Or, I think, welcome back, technically. Because that's a lapsed sub. No, Crystal Queen, I have no interest in Persona Q. Alright, moving chocobos. Oh, wow, well, we're gonna let this one go. Holy hell! Yeah, we'll be keeping this one. And what else? We've got a couple more out there. Well, this one's not so great. Nor is this one. Well, Eleni, I don't get asked about tabletop RPGs too often. I'm not into tabletop RPGs, is really all it amounts to, Ilani. I don't have the kind of imagination that they require. I guess I just need something more visual than that. And so I've never really been into them. I have no interest. I've grown up around people who loved them, mind you. And I've tried, but I just never could get into them. Oh, well, yeah, Deathbed, exactly, but I think that character progression, and I guess by extension, class progression, is part and parcel of character customization and build diversity, you know? Like, I guess Pokemon is a pretty good example of customization. And, I mean, there are some dominant strategies in Pokemon as well, but there are all manner of different setups in Pokemon that are still viable. Yeah, no harm in asking, Ilini. I'm certainly happy to answer the question. I'm sorry to give you an answer that I suspect will probably disappoint you, but... Class C... Class C... Okay, well... I guess I need to go catch... some male chocobos now. Which I guess I'm gonna have to do near Mideel. Alright, where the heck? Oh, there it is. Well, Ilini, I mean, maybe I'm just presupposing that based on prior experience, but you wouldn't believe how many times in my position as a content creator I get people asking me questions about whether I like or don't like something, and then when I tell them I either don't like that thing or that I'm just not interested in it, they'll take it personally and act as though I've somehow insulted them. So, you know, I can never tell what kind of response to expect when someone asks me if I like a thing, and then I tell them I'm not really interested in the thing or don't like it. Oh, very funny, Deride. Are you proud of yourself? Hey, we did it! Amen, Ilini! Amen! So, basically, Ilini, it's just I'm always a little bit cautious of that. I don't know, Deride, that's up to you. Do I like liking things, Suztown? I mean, there are some things that I'm glad I like, such as video games. Because if I didn't like video games, goodness knows I wouldn't be here. I guess we'll give him some Curiel Greens. Okay, yeah, for whatever reason, I guess the Mimic Greens do not keep a Chocobo occupied for anywhere near as long as pretty nearly any of the other ones. My favorite JRPG of all time, Arbalest? Oh god. That's a tough question? That's a really tough question, because there are some... I don't think I could really choose one, Arbalest. I could give you a list of some of my all-time favorites. Final Fantasy V and VII are definitely at the top of that list. There's also Alundra, which, I mean, it's a different kind of JRPG. It's more like an old-school Landstalker-style action RPG, kind of. Oh god, I'm trying to think. I've watched a bit of game footage of it, Captain Sama, but I have no interest in the Dragon Quest games in general. I'm not a fan of Toriyama's art style, for one thing, and I've just never been into into that particular series. Reevaluate the genre in a new light. Yeah, probably Persona 3, Killer Crocomeyer. Persona 3 was my first introduction to any of the Atlas JRPGs. It was the first Persona game I had ever played. And it did enough things differently, like it had the whole basically relationship simulator aspect. Damn it, I didn't want to give that to the stupid monster. Well, enjoy the Curio greens, I guess, Mr. Spiral. Is it just me, or does the Curio greens look a lot like a daikon? Is that just my imagination?
Greetings, undead warrior.
I don't know, Dandy Wizard. I would beg to differ on that. I think there are a lot of new games that have done fantastic things. And I think that there are a few new games to which, yes, older games don't necessarily measure up. But I think there are a lot of older games that did something, or some things, really well. And so well in some cases that no game since then measures up. Hey, Decoy! Yeah, Yoshi Bear, a daikon is a white radish. Big, fat, juicy white radish. Oh, good luck to ride. Curio greens for you. Hey, Taxter! Ah, come on, Vincent. Sid's gonna have to pick up the slack. Oh good, that elemental materia leveling up. I like that. Send it back to the stables. Alright, now that should be 4. So let's go check and see what we got. Well, that and Chocobo races, Taxter, yes. Moving Chocobos. This is not helpful. This could potentially be helpful. Ah, damn it, but it's a female again. Not a single male Chocobo so far.
Thanks for that.
Decoy, thank you so much for the resub. Really appreciate your support. Releasing Chocobos. You can, Pickler, but it doesn't necessarily give you an accurate indication of their condition when they arrive at the Chocobo farm. Like, I'm well aware of that, but you can't tell what gender a Chocobo is going to be. And right now, I've pretty much got all female Chocobos. I need a male. Moving Chocobos. Damn it! Again! Where the hell are all the male Chocobos? Oh, nice, Deride. Oh, come on. Hey, Jumbles. To be honest, Tickler, I'm glad they don't. That's frankly the last thing they need. Curiel greens for you. Hello, Jumbles. How are you doing? You better believe it, Cast Code. More than enough to kill anything that moves. Boy, one level up for the Chocobo Lurmataria really made a big difference, didn't it? Curiel greens for you. Death blow to the face for you. I don't remember that being the case, Super Weird Boy. I don't believe their gender depends on their condition. Though I guess I might have to double-check that, but I'm quite sure that, any Chocobo can be any gender. Yoshi Bear, I think that's just an urban legend. There we go. Curiel greens for you. The fact that it takes 2 hits to kill these things is somewhat inconvenient. Got him. I suppose it is, Yoshi Bear. I'm just glad it's not actually true. Taxter, you can't. You can keep her in your party if you exploit a glitch. But, I didn't bother exploiting that glitch this playthrough. Oh, Taxter, did your dad also work at Mattel when they released the hoverboard? Do you have proof that the hoverboard is real and it works? Not really, Yoshi Bear. I played so many board games as a kid because my parents wouldn't let me play video games that I got sick of board games. I guess I enjoy chess now and again, but I have nobody to play with and I'm not particularly good at it. Just a guess, Taxter. Just a hunch. Alright, come on. One more and we'll be at 4. Oh, I heard of that, Yoshi Bear. But to be entirely honest, I'm still more or less disinterested. You know, modern or otherwise, I don't have the patience for board games. And you also can't play board games by yourself. You can't really very well do a solo LP of a board game. In most cases. We haven't even gotten to that point, Decoy. I'm just trying to catch chocobos of the right gender at the moment. Yeah, Dandy Wizard, technically you can, but it sucks. Kingdom Death Monster? No, I haven't heard of it, Breeze Knight. Oh, come on. I need one more chocobo. Goodness sake. Yeah, especially when it's sped up, eh, Artista? About time, jeez. Oh, he did Jumbles? I didn't catch that. Alright, hopefully this will be what I need. Considering that I'm catching chocobos there and not griffins, Yoshi Bear, I'm relatively certain that they're chocobo tracks. Alright, and now let's go see if we manage to get a mail. Alright, here goes. For God's sake. There we go, finally. And releasing chocobos. And what else? This one we can let go. And we should have one more. Oh, no, we don't. All right. So... So we've got a female great chocobo and a female wonderful chocobo. We have a male great chocobo, I think. So now I think I just need a male good chocobo. I'm trying to remember. Come on. Highwind, please. Let's see. I think maybe it was by Wu Tai. I'm trying to remember. I want to say it was the Chocobo tracks near Wu Tai. Hang on, let me just check this. Rather than waste a ton of time catching Chocobos near there. Let's just save a little bit of time and check. Two great yellow chocobos with a carob nut. Okay. Actually... Holy hell. So I'm just going to link what I'm reading here in chat, and boy, there is some tech to chocobo breeding. Oh, God. Okay, so the RNG manipulation here is pretty crazy. Sorry for my extended period of silence here. I'm just trying to, just trying to get myself caught up here. Alright, well, whatever else... It seems that I can just use the chocobos I already have. So... I'm going to head to... Icicle Inn. Or rather, Bone Village, actually. Yeah, right, Jumbles. And I'm going to steal a carob nut. There we go. I think he can drop a second one, actually, so... Come on, these things... They're not strong, but they take so long to kill. There we go. That's better. Yeah, Heavenly Gunner, they're not really a rare enemy, but you spend so little time outside Icicle Inn that, you know, you just... They're immune, Decoy. I don't think you can kill them instantly. Nope, these are not what I want. No, Decoy, any form of instant death does not work on those guys. Alright, good luck, Deride. Honestly, Decoy, instant death in this game is pretty garbage anyway. It usually doesn't work unless you use a guaranteed form of it. But guaranteed forms of it are pretty few and far between. They're resistant to gravity, Decoy. They're not immune, but they are resistant. Although I guess... Yeah, Cast Code, that's true. I guess we could try laser. I don't think it'll do a ton of damage, though. Oh, it did a fair amount. Yeah, funny thing about that, Decoy. Good night, Ilani. Thank you so much for joining us today. We'll catch you next time. Good luck with the sleep schedule, man. I know how it is, believe me. Okay, well, we've got a couple of carob nuts. And actually, I think I'm going to try the RNG manipulation technique on getting a gold chocobo. See if it actually still works. Good night, Yoshi Bear. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll catch you tomorrow. Oh, that sucks, Decoy. I'm sorry. Hang in there, man. Good luck. Good stuff, Heavenly Gunner. Let me know how they turn out. Alright, let's see. So... Unfortunately, I think I have to just check. No, that's not the way to do it, apparently. Let's see... Oh, and it seems the Chocobo's gender is decided when you move it in from outside. So freaking whoops on my part. Alright, let's see. Let me just check up on the RNG manipulation here. Hey, Double A, welcome! Hello, Hal, welcome as well! Thank you both for joining us. Oh, very nice, Mr. Jumbles. I take it you mean an English tea blend. Alright, so we need 62 Kraka greens, 2 carob nuts, and 1 Zeo nut, which we have. Oh, but I don't have, I don't have the correct genders for this anyway. Alright. Well then, what I'm gonna do is we'll just go outside, save the game, and we'll see if we can brute force this. Thank you, Hal. I appreciate that. You can, Hal. The really good ones you have to steal. Well, when it comes to the nuts anyway. All of the greens you can buy from the Chocobo stables, but the carob nut and the Zeo nut are the only ones that are worth using, and ultimately the only one that you really want for stat purposes is the Zeo nut. Oh, okay, Jumbles. I see. Alright. Mating chocobos. I think we need Boko and yeah. We will give them a carob nut. Let's see what we get. Oh, very nice, Captain Sama. How are you liking that one? Well, this is not the result I wanted. So that just means we will have to try again. I saw what you said, Jumbles. Pipe tobacco, eh? A toucan, Dandy Wizard, a toucan. Matter of fact, I believe his name was Toucan Sam, I want to say. This one. That one. There we go, we got a blue chocobo. You know, now I'm curious. I guess Toucan Sam was Fruit Loops. The mascot of Cocoa Puffs is Sonny the Cuckoo Bird, introduced in 1982. How about that? No, 1962. Wow, Sonny's been around for a long time. In television commercials, Sonny attempts to concentrate on a normal task, but ends up coming across some reference to Cocoa Puffs themselves, usually described by the adjectives munchy, crunchy, chocolatey, and bursts with enthusiasm, exclaiming his catchphrase, "I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs." Sonny was voiced by Chuck McCann from 62 to 78, and has been voiced by Larry Kenney since 1968. Huh. Well, you learn something useless every day, don't you? Alright. So now we're going to need a green nail. Wow, Ceilings, that's impressive. See, when I was a kid, I was never allowed to have any of that cereal. The stuff that kids love, but that, until really recently, actually, that was just full of high fructose corn syrup and hydrogenated oils and all the kinds of stuff that are now being found to be very bad for you. My parents never allowed me to have any of that stuff. Mostly because they said that they couldn't afford it. Which was probably true to some extent, because we didn't really have a lot of money when I was growing up. I mean, not that we do now anyway, but that was always what I would get when I said, "Hey Mom, can we please buy some, I don't know, God, what was there? Captain Crunch or any of that stuff." It'd be, "No, it's too expensive, we can't afford it, and it's no good for you anyway," which, I mean, that part was true. So I never really got too much exposure to that stuff. But honestly, I don't remember the last time I ate cereal anyway. I don't know, just lost interest in it when I was 15 or 16 and haven't gone back. Oh, geez, Sam. I liked yesterday's a little bit better, Sam, but I guess you still get some credit for this. Ceilings, I love how you switched to the cereal purely based on its mascot because of the month. Well, Dandy Wizard, if I'm going to have breakfast, I'm going to eat something other than cereal, right? I'm going to have some protein so that I actually have energy for the rest of the day. You know, I'm going to have a couple of eggs, maybe some meat, maybe a can of fish, something like that. Maybe some cold cuts if I have them. Oh, thanks, Sam. Right, I need to come up with a name for this chocobo, don't I? Captain Sama, it varies. I might actually have a... There we go. There it is. Let's see here. Let me just... Oh, there are no images. Bah. Well, I was hoping to be able to illustrate this for you a little bit better, but basically, German breakfasts tend to consist of a lot of bread, usually with butter or things like jam, and then stuff to put on the bread, cold cuts and that kind of thing. Oh, you know, actually, I have a really good idea. I've got a video of it that I could show you. There it is. There you go, Captain Sama. Hey, Sugar Crow! So that's kind of a typical German breakfast, Captain Sama. Oh yeah, Sugar Crow, Nutella. Right, Nutella is one of those things where it's like Marmite. Either you love it or you hate it. And I personally hate it. But yeah, Captain Sama, that should give you a better idea of, what kind of a standard German breakfast looks like. You know, there's bread, usually there's cold cuts, usually there's like jam and butter and that kind of thing. Topsy-turvy, my personal advice to you would be to maybe hold off. Oh, you're not a fan either, Sugar Crow? Yeah, I mean, I'm not terribly crazy on the ingredients of Nutella in the first place, but I'm particularly not crazy about the flavor. Yeah, wouldn't you know it, Johan? Figures, eh? Just more reason to stay away from it. Ah, gotcha, Sugar Crow. Well, I mean, it was probably better when you were a teenager, right? Because they have cheapened the recipe. Alright, well, I guess we'll just stick with the... We'll just stick with the theme that I've apparently subconsciously been using. For these Chocobo's naming conventions. Not enough letters, Captain Sama. We only have 6 spaces because of the character limit. Not necessarily the character limit for the game, but the character limit for the Chocobo races only supports 6 letters in a name. Oh, gross, Dandy Wizard. No. With peanut butter, we would do what any other sensible people do, and use jelly. Or, you know, jam. Or preserves. How about that? Why, Captain Sama? Why would you put peanut butter on your poor dog? Dandy Wizard, are you trolling me or are you serious? That is gross. Ugh. Granted, mayonnaise in general is gross, but there is a special place in hell where they serve mayonnaise with peanut butter on a sandwich. They do, Captain Sama. Inexplicably, Japan seems to really love just about anything Western, and unfortunately, obesity and mayonnaise rank pretty high on that list. All right. God, the chocobos around here suck. Alright. So we got the one chocobo we needed. Now we need to be able to... Now we need to be able to breed them again, and... Actually, let's try... Buy... Kraka Greens... 50. Alright, let's see if we can actually do this RNG manipulation thing here. For that, I think we're going to have to do a hard reset. There we go. I don't know if it's a trick, King Thunder, and I don't know if it's the one you're talking about. But, Alright. Feeding chocobos. Kraka Greens. We will feed Kyoko. Oh, come on. Okay, so now we need to mate this one. Oh, for goodness sake. So I didn't fight enough random battles outside in order to be able to mate both of them. At this point, King Thunder, I'm beginning to question whether it's even worth attempting the RNG manipulation at this point, because I didn't have an ideal setup for it. Jatron, I don't know what you mean optional encounters. If you're talking about the ability to turn off random encounters and to instantly fill up all your limit breaks, yes, this game does have that. It's not worth it, Captain Sama. At this point, we might as well just brute force it via save scum. It'll probably take less time that way than it will to go through the process of RNG manipulation. Hey, Kotzer! Alright, now let's check and see if... Okay, yeah, this one can. Okay, I've already got those, that's fine. Going alright, thanks, Kotzer. How about yourself? Alright, let's try this again. One more time. Hey Mojo, welcome! Which FF7 artwork, Captain Sum? I have no idea what you're talking about. Alright, Croca Greens... Ah, come on, you can't even hold a button for this crap. Hey, Frublord, how you doing? Oh, sorry to hear it, Kotzer. I really hope everything works out. This one... and this one. And we will give them a carob nut. Oh, that sucks, Frublord. Gotta sort out your taxes. Okay, this did not work. I guess this time we'll just try save scumming it. Gonna try, Platypus, that's the idea. That one. And that one. This was not the result I wanted. Oh, gotcha, Frublord, okay. Alright, let's try this again. We'll just feed these. God, that 3 times speed bouncy chocobo animation. Nope. Alright, come on. That one, and this one, and this one. Well, Hal, the reason you don't remember it being this difficult is because, you basically, if you rank up your chocobos by racing them in the gold saucer, you increase the chances of getting a colored chocobo. But we don't have access to the chocobo races until we get Cloud back. But I want all that good stuff now. I don't want to wait for our lives to be over. Yeah, these. Oh, welcome back, Heavenly Gunner. Oh, Heavenly Gunner, I'm glad. I'm glad you got back just in time to pick up on that. All right. And mating. We'll try this again. They have different abilities, Kotzer. They have the ability to get through different types of terrain that regular chocobos could not walk on. Eventually to the extent of being able to just walk over any kind of terrain. This one, and this one. Well, a gold chocobo is, Heavenly Gunner, yeah. Alright, let's try this one more time then. Yeah, Ro, I need to focus on this. Of those. Alright, and mating chocobos. Select the female first. Give them the carob nut. Yeah, Ro, I don't think... Because I didn't set this up the same way, I don't think it's going to work the same way. I'm just going to have to brute force it. You're correct, Topsy-Turvy. I have the Bloodborne theme because it's the one that came with the official strategy guide, which I worked on. So I got a copy of the theme for free. Alright. I don't think I did, Ro. I read everything to the letter for this particular... It's just going to have to be brute force. Although... I suppose we could take the opportunity. 4 or 5, Kotzer? It's been quite a few now. Tell you what we'll do... We are going to feed... Because the greens do boost the Chocobo's stats. Alright, we'll try 90 for now. Intelligence and getting along better. Alright, now let's actually see... Okay, so this one's intelligence is maxed now. God, I hate that you have to do this manually, that you can't just hold the up button. Well, I have one out of the 2, Ro. I've got a blue one, now I need a green one. Speed and stamina plus. Excellent. Okay. No, Mojo, unfortunately, because the odds of getting a colored chocobo depend on the chocobo's race rank. So the more you race them, And the higher their rank, the better the chances they'll have of producing offspring that have a color rather than being just regular yellow chocobos. Alright. Stuff Kyoko's face with greens. No change, great. All that free food for nothing. Probably Joe, Heavenly Gunner. Speed and stamina plus, alright. So the Curial greens... Ah. The Curial greens apparently are still having an effect. Okay. And we'll try the Mimit greens now. I suppose so, Dandy Wizard. Let's see if these have an effect. No, you can't actually do that, Koryu Gamine. Speed plus, alright. Speed plus, Well... Yeah, Gamine, what happened was, I've been prioritizing mastering a bunch of all materia, and the all materia sell for 1.4 million gil each. And I've sold like 10 of them by now. So that's why I have the big bucks. I didn't even really grind it so much, Gamine, as just, I kept a bunch of all materia on as I proceeded through the game, and they just ended up mastered on their own. Like, I think Tifa... Yeah, Tifa has them now. My current batch is already halfway to being mastered. A little bit more, and I'll have another 5. Yeah, Mel, it does, unfortunately. Oh, is it really hard to earn money in Hollow Knight, Gamine? God, this chocobo is just vacuuming up these greens. She had better be a contender when we get to the races, I'll tell you that. Oh, really? It's fixed per small enemy, Gamine? Oh, okay. That sounds difficult. Speed and stamina. All right. Geez, Gamine, it sounds like it's really hard to get money in Hollow Knight. I'm thinking of playing that game sometime soon, too. Alright, come on. I presume that, since she keeps improving, there is still more room for improvement beyond this. So I guess we'll keep stuffing her little beak until she stops improving. Oh, I know, Kotzer. I know it's a great game. I've been wanting to get to it for a while. But I think it only just became available on PS4, which is my only way of playing it. So I just picked it up the other day, and I'm debating on when to dive into it. Well, I do, Kotzer. That's what I'm streaming with, but my PC is not powerful enough for games. As it is, it can barely handle streaming. Norash, I don't know, but you could ask Nick of Bitterbits. He streams on the Twitch channel Bitterbits. He would know. Because he's played the game extensively, and he also, I believe, has been directly in touch with Team Cherry. Oh, you too, Gamine? Oh, geez, Gamine. Yeah, it might be time to upgrade it. I really need to upgrade mine. I've got a box of parts for it. It's just a question of taking a break from streaming for a couple of days to put them in, you know? Alright, can we just take a minute to acknowledge the fact that this one chocobo has just eaten almost 1 million gil worth of greens. Haven't had time, Mel. It's just so hard to find time to take a break from streaming. Because if you take a break from streaming, then subs start to expire, and you know, then I can't work. Okay, well, we maxed out speed. So all that's left now is stamina. Let's see which greens actually increase stamina. Well, Gishel greens increase stamina. Mel, in my case, it's not that simple. I've got a lot of new parts that need to go in. Like, it's basically a complete rebuild. God, that's stamina plus. I suspect Curial Greens probably increase it more. Yeah, Mel, maybe if you know what you're doing, but I don't. Kotzer, because making a whole new computer would require a new case, and it's not practical for me to have two computers doing the job of one computer. I'd rather just have one computer that does everything I need it to. Well, Ro, it's everything. It's a power supply, it's a GPU, it's a processor, it's a motherboard. Mel, put the thing in is not such a simple process as just put the thing in. I've never actually built a computer before, so I do not have any of the skills or the knowledge necessary for even taking mine apart. The other thing is, Nick is upgrading to one of the new 2080 Ti cards, and he offered to send me his current 1080 Ti when he's done with the upgrade. So I'm kind of tempted to just wait for that and give him a couple $100 for his 1080 Ti, because that's a steal, and I know he's taken very good care of it. So I would just as soon wait. Alright. God, this chocobo... I swear, this is the last pile of greens she is getting. Yeah, exactly, Captain Sama. So I would just as soon wait for Nick to be done with that GPU. Ah, you were lucky in that regard, Kotzer. Well, Dandy, ray tracing is the new 2080s, as far as I know. No improvement. Okay, good. Well, we have finally maxed out this chocobo. And actually now I'm morbidly curious to see exactly what its stats are, but I don't believe there's any way we can do that. Tell you what, though, we are going to save. Yeah, Captain Sama, and that's why my current computer is pretty bad, because I was on a pretty strict budget when I first built it. And now I want something that really is optimized for streaming and that can handle games at a minimum of 1080p 60. You know, without chugging, without slowdown, anything like that. Yeah, it had better be, Deride. Oh, very funny, Maria Gray. Jeez. Oh, geez, Maria Gray. I see what you did there. Oh. We'll give them a carob nut. That did not help. Tell you what, since I don't want to spend forever on this, if we don't get a green chocobo within the next few attempts, I'm just going to continue on with the game till we get Cloud back and can access the gold saucer again, because that will make it much easier to get the results we need. This one. And this one. All right, Deride. Catch you in 20. Not so much this year, Kotzer, but next year, Cyberpunk 2077 I'm looking forward to. How about yourself? Smash Ultimate, of course, Dandy Wizard. A lot of people are looking forward to that, I know. Well, I got a female blue chocobo again, but that's the exact opposite of what I need. I need a male green chocobo. Yeah, a lot of people looking forward to Devil May Cry, Kotzer. I have no interest in it. I've never been really interested in the Devil May Cry series, and the microtransactions especially would put me off even if I did. But I do hope, for everyone's sake who does want to play it, that it turns out to be a good game. Whoops. Like buying red orbs with real money, Kotzer, that stuff? Well, this is... once again, not the chocobo I'm looking for. No, Maria, I think Dragon Warrior 1 came out before it. If I remember correctly. I might be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure. And I'm sure there's an earlier one than The Legend of Zelda. Whoops. Well, Jay Weezy, you don't need to. But from the research I've done, and especially from, Jim Sterling did a good video on it where he kind of explained how the microtransaction system in the game is probably going to work based on the existing demo builds and prior experience. It sounds as though they're going to use the typical subliminal tricks to make people feel like they need to use the microtransactions, even though it's technically all about player choice. because player choice in that situation is really just a load of crap, where they heavily subliminally suggest to the player that they need to. And I've never been a fan of that kind of stuff. Yeah, I guess kind of similar to Warframe, Captain Sama. What's F? He makes some good points. And he certainly knows what he's talking about. I know a lot of people don't like him, but... Alright, one more try, and then we'll just move on. Well, that's just it, Dandy Wizard. He tends to focus on the negative things a lot, but if there weren't people who did that, then you wouldn't hear both sides of the story. Right? Because it's either one or the other, isn't it? It's either people blindly hyping up a game, which is what happened with Dark Souls 2, and then no one wanted to hear any criticism of it, even though it basically was a grossly misrepresented product. Or you just get people who don't actually try to be objective. So you end up kind of having to take both opinions and then pick and choose the useful information from each. I wouldn't go that far, What's F. I wouldn't say that. I don't agree with Jim Sterling on everything. I think there are some points where he goes a little bit overboard. But on the particular issue of microtransactions in DMC5, I do think he had some good insights. Oh, Maria... You know who you remind me of, Maria Gray? You remind me of that guy in Rocket Town. Alright, well... This'll be the last attempt at getting a green chocobo, and then I guess we'll just proceed. We'll go to Midil and take care of the events there. Oh, Maria, what are we gonna do with you? Just 'cause breakfast isn't here. Yeah, well... Alright. Off to Midil, then. I think we might be able to land... I thought we could land right over here. No, I guess not, but probably here. There we go. Ahoy, ain't you a beaut? This here's Midil. It's a quiet little hot springs town. Just the perfect place for old folks like us to live out our lives. Wheezy, technically they are still optional, but they're very heavily subliminally forced. So you don't need them to go through the game, but the game is constantly, essentially tempting you with them, and making you feel like, well, I could save so much time if I just paid some money. Collections, God Emperor? What do you mean? I hear that things ain't so peaceful on the outside, but here it's still nice and quiet. Oh, that's right. So that overgrown moon's gonna fall on us, huh? This is no joke. We've got to start stocking up on supplies before they're all gone. Out of the way! Hey, move it, move it! Chocobos ignore humans who don't look like they'll give them oh, that's right! I need Mehmet greens for this. I gotcha, God Emperor. Yeah, I might. I might do that. Yeah, exactly, Wheezy. Basically, what they're doing is they went out of their way to design a problem into the game, which is a lot of grindiness, and then they offer you a solution to the problem for real money. So, in my eyes, it's still a very scummy thing to do. Like, microtransactions are one thing if they don't affect the game balance. But if the game is balanced around being grindy under the assumption that you'll use microtransactions to circumvent the grind, then that is scum. And based on the information that's currently available, that appears to be how Devil May Cry 5 is designed. Alright, so I need some Mehmet greens. I think I only actually need one, but I'll get a few more. Just to be on the safe side. Whoops. There we go. Looks like that little spot there is expressly meant for the high wind. Alright. You again! You aren't hoarding up goods too, are you? Don't reach in front of me. Everything in this store is mine. I've got money to burn. I've been saving like mad just for a time like this. Come on, out of the way. Move, will you move? What's wrong? You sure are friendly all of a sudden. Oh, that's it. You want the Mehmet greens, don't you? So, in the original translation of the game, for some reason, and I don't know why, but the dialogue here originally said, you want the Samelin greens, don't you? And it was completely unclear that the Samelin greens were actually the Mehmet greens. I don't know how that translation error happened, but give it some Mehmet greens. Well, okay, here, go ahead and eat. The chocobo looked like it enjoys eating the greens. Hee hee, how cute, I just want to tickle him. And I believe he only wants to... He wants to be tickled behind his ears, if I remember correctly. Under his arms, yeah, because he has arms. And because he has a belly button, because that's a thing birds have. And he coughs up a materia that is bigger than he is. I don't know how the hell that works. give it some Mehmet greens. Chocobo looks like it enjoys eating the greens. Dined and dashed. So he just ate up and pieced out. And actually, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to equip that materia on Sid's weapon. We're going to switch out the destruct materia for the contain materia. And I guess actually we'll put the destruct materia back there, because what this does is if we go to status attack, now Sid's normal attack can inflict confusion, stop, and or petrification. Alright, what do we got? We always welcome cash. Now, about where you want to go. I'm afraid other customers have already booked it up. There's nothing left. Just kidding, just a little joke. What can I do for you? Oh, we can buy remedies here. Perfect. Thank you, come again. Alright. Oh, never seen you here before. You from out of town? How are things on the outside? Between the earthquakes and meteor, it just might be the end of the world like everyone's been saying. Oh, how depressing. What a miserable world this is. Gather round. This is a bargain. We've got the best armor and weapons, the likes of which you won't find anywhere else. But it's first come, first served, so get yours now. Step right up. You there, don't just stand around outside. Go on in, come on. Don't be shy, step right up. I'll never know why he wanted to open a store in a dead town like this. What's with him? Oh, and there she is again. Sorry, little guy, I can't give you any. Oh, look, he's so mad. Oh, not much time left. You never know when that moon's gonna come crashing down. When it all comes down to it, this world's about money and material things. If you got them, you can get by whenever, wherever. Gotta buy. I'm gonna shop till I drop. Oh, God. Welcome to the charity store, a store of love and courage. What can I get you today? Yeah, the charity store. Right. Oh, right, these are the crystal weapons. But yet again, these are all normal growth. Oh, you know, and we can get wizard bracelets here. Wizard bracelets, I believe, give you 30 magic, but they have crap physical defense. Alright, what else? That kid got a green stone from that chocobo. I'm so jealous. Oh, I guess that's meant to be a hint in case we didn't already know about that. You say you don't know when the stars are going to fall from the sky. Is that for real? I still don't believe it. How could this happen? Ancient weapon, end of the world, malarkey. I'm gonna live to be 100. There's still tons of stuff I gotta do. This is just the beginning. What have Shinra and Soldier done about it? Tell me, they're useless. What do we got? Actually, I'm a beautiful maid. I only work in this accessory store part-time. Our goods compare with the best goods anywhere, so how about one? Fire ring, bolt ring, ice ring. Oh, okay. None of this stuff is really useful to me, though, unfortunately. Thank you, stop by again. They are, Mojo. The assumption is they'll be the best weapons you have access to at this point in the game. With the problem being that, I still prefer the double materia growth weapons. Not much time left. You never know when that moon's gonna come crashing down. Oh. Welcome. Cash is welcome here. How may I help you? Transform gravity. I guess we could get one gravity materia and maybe one destruct. The rest of this, not so much. Thank you, come again. I love how this is the materia shop, but it's just full of armor. Oh no, it's quite alright, Wheezy. I do plan to try and get as much as I possibly can. What's the matter? Are you all alone? You got lost, didn't you? Separated from someone you love? Silly thing. Guess it's been about a week now since you washed up here on the shore. Poor pokey-headed young thing. It was really sad, but weird. He was holding this really long sword. I don't know, the whole thing feels unlucky to me, but the amazing thing was those weird blue eyes. What? Well, wait a minute. What did you just say? Excuse me, that person you were just talking about. Yeah, a villager found him a little ways down the coast. It was about a week ago, I think. Poor kid, he must have drifted from somewhere pretty far away. Cloud, it must be. It's Cloud. You found him. Heck, good job, Tifa. So where is he? Is he safe? Where is he now? Yeah, up ahead here at the, clinic. He's alive! Cloud! Cloud's alive! Cloud! Bork, Bork. Cloud? Hey, you barged in here like meteor was crashing down or something. I'm sorry, but I heard a friend of mine was here. Friend? Oh, that young fellow. Don't worry, he's next door, but his condition isn't good. Here? Over here. Cloud! Oh, Cloud, I'm so glad you're safe. Huh? Cloud? Well, what's wrong, Cloud? Good. Cloud, what happened to you? Mako poisoning. Quite an advanced case. It appears this young man's been exposed to high levels of Mako energy for an extended period of time. He probably has no idea who or where he is now. Poor fellow, he can't even speak. He's literally miles away from us. Oh, gotcha, Wheezy. That sucks. Yeah, they weren't very good about that in these old JRPGs, were you? They'd let you do that and not warn you. Someplace far away where no one's ever been, all alone. Doctor. Damn, that's evil. Cloud. Ahem, let's excuse ourselves. Listen, would you all mind, waiting outside? Noraj, I'll tell you what, as depressing as this scene is, something somewhat interesting did come out of it. The sound, I think, is supposed to be his wheelchair. I'm not 100% sure on that. I believe this is actually a mod for, I believe it's a mod for the PC version of the game. And there are a couple of them out there. There's this one. And there's this one. So yeah, there's some goofy stuff out there. A little bit. And as a matter of fact, there's actually, someone did one of Eris's mother with what appears to be battle models. So there's some interesting stuff out there. Different redesigns and modifications and stuff. Oh god, Jawbone, that'd be an interesting one. Yeah, Cypherus, I'm sorry, we better advance this. Why? What do you want me to do? Please, Cloud, talk to me. Tell me you see me, that you can hear me. Tell me, please. Somebody help me, please. I made it this far believing in the memories we shared. This isn't happening. It's too cruel. Oh, Cloud, I was written so that I can't do anything without you. It seems that way, Noraj. Yeah, I mean, the polygons the game uses for the character models are... they're very basic. Listen, Doc. Why don't you tell us the truth? What about Cloud? Is he alright? I'll say it again, he's got Mako poisoning. I've never seen a case this bad. An immense amount of Mako-drenched knowledge was infused into his brain. It's a miracle he survived. No normal human could have. No wonder. After all, he fell into the life stream and was carried down here. Remember, the light of hope can be found anywhere. If you give up hope, what will happen to him? Hope. I guess that's all that's left now. You okay? Yes, I'm sorry to worry you all. There's something I want to say to you. I don't care about anything else. Only Cloud. I can't exist without him. I want to be by his side. Do what you wish. Yeah, right. Hang in there, Tifa. I'm sorry, everyone, especially now. Don't worry, we'll return and check in on him later. You hang in there, Tifa. Take care of Cloud. Right. Very well, then. We should return to the Highwind. What are we gonna do now? What can we do? Huh? Ain't there nothing we can do? And don't go telling us to wait for Cloud to get better. Oh, I've got some news. Yeah, what? That you a spy? Yeah, I've already told you I was. Both Gyahaha and Kyahaha are up to something. Wanna eavesdrop? Now then, we're faced with two issues. 1. Destroy Meteor. 2. Remove the barrier around North Cave and defeat Sephiroth. Any ideas? Yeah, ha ha ha. The first problem's already solved. Meteor will soon be smashed to bits. The plan is already in motion. We're collecting huge materia from each region. What? Huge materia is a high-density special type of materia made through a special compression process in Mako reactors. Mako reactors, whatever. Tamako. The energy extracted from it is 330 times the strength of normal materia. Kya ha ha, how about that? We will gather all the huge materia together and ram it into Meteor. That will cause a huge explosion, reducing Meteor literally to bits. You're gonna ram Meteor? You think we have the technology to do it? First things first. Right now we've got to collect huge materia from each area. We've already collected materia from Nibelheim. All that's left are Corel and Fort Condor. I've already dispatched troops to Corel. Yeah ha ha. Yeah, Shinra is basically America. Corel? What else can they do to Corel? And the huge materia. You mean the huge materia, don't you? I've heard about it. Yeah, the huge materia? Oh, you mean the huge materia. Freaking localization. When our small materia nears the larger one, there should be some reaction, I'm certain of it. That's why we're using the power of materia in our fight. Can't let Shinra get a hold of the huge materia. Besides, when Cloud gets back, I want to show him this huge materia. He's gonna be so shocked by how much smaller his is than mine. So, what are you saying, Barrett? Even though you're always knocking him, you really want Cloud to return. I ain't saying nothing about nothing, so just shut up. Every group's gotta have a leader. And that's me! Or at least I want to be, but I ain't cut out to be no leader. I never knew that till lately. That's what it is. Whoa, what's going on? I'm drunk. You've been chosen to be the new leader. Pain in the ass, forget it. But for us to fight, we gotta have Highwind and you. We need it to save the planet, and who's running this ship? You! That's why you're our new leader. Ain't no one else can do it. I love how Barrett's reasoning is just, well, you're the captain of the ship. Might as well load you down with even more responsibility. This ship's gonna save the planet, huh? Ain't that gonna be just a little tough? Ah, man, stab me in the heart. I'm a man, too. Alright, I'll do it. Everyone follow me. Also, enjoy my rather convenient instantaneous change of attitude for the sake of the plot. Alright, now here's the first job. The operation room's waiting for you. Yeah. Boy, what a dramatic shift in tone. Yo, Sid. When you're ready, we're heading for the Coral reactor. Come on, leader man, let's hurry. I don't know, Norash. Personally, I think it would have been more funny if Red 13 were the leader. Sid? I know you're all dying to talk to a babe like me, but just leave me alone. This shit makes me bleh. Hydra Vincent is absolutely canon. Between his appearance in Dirge of Cerberus, which was a direct sequel to FF7 even though it was a bad game, and also Advent Children, Vincent and Yuffie are both super canon. The huge materia is at Corel, Fort Condor, and I'm sure there was another place that had it. Where was that? That would be Nibelheim. Yo, leader man, get your pilot ass up here. Sid, let's visit Cloud and Tifa from time to time. Sid, I wish I had your go-get-them attitude. It appears my feelings vanished into thin air ever since my long slumber. That sure is an unfortunate dilemma. Congrats on becoming our leader, Captain. Yar har har and a bottle of ether. Sid, thank you for a job well done. So we are going to take Vincent, and at this point I think we could probably... Oh dear. We're going to need to do a little bit of work on Kate Shi, I think. And I'm fairly certain that all of Tifa's materia got unequipped. They most certainly did. Alright, well... That's unfortunate, but... And he's going to need a rune armlet. Yeah, okay, I guess that's all we got. Yeah, pretty much, Deride, pretty much. Please tell me we got back Tifa's ribbon. It doesn't look like we did. Well, Kate Shi is basically going to be an attack bot at this point, so we might as well give him a championship belt. So Sid has one ribbon. Vincent's got the stuff. Actually, yeah, we are going to need the enemy skill materia. You grind it with the double growth equipment, Mojo. What happens is, the all materia in particular are very special, because you don't gain the ability to buy them until the beginning of Disc 2. Not even the beginning of Disc 2, until, really, it's about halfway through Disc 2. Maybe a third of the way through Disc 2. It works out fine in FF7, Maria Gray. In FF8, it might have worked out fine if they hadn't used the junction system. Yeah, it's in the Shinra building, Sea-Langst. It's in one of the lockers on floor, I want to say 65. It's on the gym floor. Your only opportunity to get it is the second time you go back to the Shinra building. You have to take the elevator up there. Mojo, so what happens is you find a limited number of all materia over the course of the first disc and the first third or so of the second disc. And you basically find a double growth weapon, which you gain access to relatively early in the game. You get a bunch of double growth weapons before you even leave Midgar, and then a couple once you've left Midgar. And then at your earliest opportunity, you go to Junin, and you farm enemies in the submarine dock access tunnel. And they can give you as much as 450 or so AP per battle with a double growth weapon. And the all materia don't take a lot of AP to master. I think they only require like 35,000 AP. But when you master them, they sell for 1.4 million gil. So that's pretty much how that works out. Okay, yeah, this is fine. Well, Mojo King, around the point in Disc... it's after you get out of Junin and get the High Wind on Disc 2, which we've only just done. At that point... looks like you turned out to be the leader after all, Captain. Good day, Captain. But yeah, at that point you can buy all materia and start farming them in earnest. Yeah, shall we take off? Yeah, we're taking off. So I didn't actually finish checking out the shop. Oh, look, the doggo. The doggo loves us now. I got a feeling something bad's gonna happen. Is everything gonna be okay? I'm alright, I've lived a long, full life, but I'm worried about my son and his family, living in that far-off town. I hope they're safe. Ooh, an elixir. Wait a minute. Did you just take something? Yeah, I took it, old man. Hey, it's mine now, and I'll make good use of it, believe you me. Haha, what an oddball. We'll let him use it. Hey, thanks, it'll help, Pops. Oh boy. Now, if I remember correctly, there is some stuff we can do here, so... Alright, come on. Somewhere around here. There should be... Ah! There it is. Huh? The hell's this? Looks like a key, but it's stuck way down inside and I can't get it out. Oh, what the hell? That's life. Oh crap, I didn't miss this, did I? I really hope I didn't miss my opportunity. I hope you don't have to do that as Tifa. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe you need to... Hang on, I think I remember. I think we need to check... No good, someone must have locked it. Alright, now I think we need to go check. Okay, there's gotta be a way to get it out. Maybe if I move this a bit and push that over. Ha! Gotcha! We got a beat-up, useless old key. 'Cause Japan, Dr. Deathbed. Hey, I know what'll do it. Let's try that beat-up old key. Use the beat-up old key! Yeah, this is it. Huh? What? Won't turn. What? Ooh, bleep. Busted it. Can't get the damn thing out. Is something wrong? Ulp. Oh, no, Damn, this is bad. Just apologize and get it over with. Yeah, sorry, I twisted the bleep and and it broke. Huh? Key? You mean the one to that door? Ha ha ha, that's a good one. Eh? Of course there's no key. It's a wall. We just painted a door on it. Say what? You drew that door on the wall. That's right, we drew it on there to make it feel like you could pass through it to another world. Sorry to have surprised you. It's not much of an apology, but please take this. Oh, well, thanks. Freaking curse ring, roar! We're hoping to pass through a door like that one into another world. Feel that you all might be able to make my dreams come true. Weird, isn't it? So we went from... Damn, why the hell did they make something tricky like this? We went from literally trying to break into his house to him apologizing to us. Now the question is... Yeah, 'cause see... Honestly... Honestly, the fourth bracelet is pretty damn handy for this. Okay, we'll give Sid the fourth bracelet. And then what we will do here is, we will put destruct. Actually, we'll remove the all materia, in fact. And we will put added effect, destruct. So now he's immune to instant death. We'll put the steel materia there, because we don't want that leveling up any sooner than absolutely necessary. The all materia does not actually affect contain. however, is put Quadra Magic there. And... honestly, we can do HP Absorb and Time. It won't do anything, because it has to have an actual damage value or HP value to modify it, but it will gain levels, and that's what I want. And the Elemental Materia, honestly, what we can do instead, which will help, is we can put the Elemental Materia in the weapon, the HP Absorb Materia, pair that with enemy skill, and that will be useful. And that way we won't have an element on our attack, because I don't want one. But the Time Materia and the Elemental Materia will both be able to level up. I think this will work out well. Then we can give Sid the Curse Ring, because he's going to need it for his ultimate limit break anyway. And Vincent can have the ribbon. Where the heck it is. There we go. And Kate, she is fine with the championship belt. Mojo King, you're talking about the Curse Ring? Yeah, it increases each status by, I think, 50 points? Yeah, look at this. Or it increases attack and magic attack anyway, and also defense and magic defense, but, it puts the character in death sentence at the start of the battle. However, if you're immune to instant death, then death sentence does not affect you. We have another opportunity to get a second curse ring from Ultima Weapon a little bit later on, and we can give that to Tifa. Because the curse ring will also quadruple the power of a weapon that she can use. No, that was the PS1 version of this game, Maria Gray. Supposedly they have fixed it in the PS4/PC version of the game. That was this game too, Dandy Wizard, but only the PS1 version. Now we're just gonna have to make damn sure that we steal the other curse ring from Ultima Weapon. So how's the boy? Poor kid, he sure got the worst of whatever it was. Sure hope he gets better soon. Right now is when he really needs to hold on and not give up. It's amazing he recovered. When they carried him here after they first discovered him, I thought for sure he was a goner. That boy must have one powerful guardian angel watching over him. Yeah, 6 had a bunch of that, Kairos. I think the blind status in 6 did absolutely nothing because of a similar bug. She's always there right by his side. She must really love him. Yeah, or her character was written to be completely dependent on him and incapable of doing anything without him. Even at a time like this, you should never give up hope. You've got to be strong like her. Well, anyhow, you all look terrible. Why don't you get some rest? Yeah, why don't we? Infinite growth thing, Maria? You mean the integer overflow bug? No, that's still in the game. Sorry, but your friend's condition remains unchanged. You'll have to be patient and wait this out. These things take time, just like fine wine. Time is of the essence. Also, can we just take a moment to appreciate the fact that there is what appears to be a skull mask on the shelf in the very upper left corner there? No, Dandy Wizard, they'll probably do what they did in Advent Children and write them worse. I mean, most of the others are fine. Barrett, Vincent, Sid, Yuffie, they're all fine. Cloud's okay. It's mostly just Tifa and Eris. Cloud, I don't understand a word. I'm such a fool. I thought I could do something to help. What number am I? Oh? A billion mirror fragments. Small light. Taken angel singing voice. Xenogears? Freaking hell. They totally added this. This was not in the original translation. What in the hell is this all about? Originally, he did not mention Xenogears. Somebody added this in the PC localization pass. Alright. Alright, this is a new one on me. Yeah, right, Noraj, right. Exactly. Get that DLC. Alright, we're clearly done here. Get me out of this crazy place. Lately, the sea's been in a tizzy. Lifestream has been mixing things up at the bottom of the ocean. I think the planet's pretty angry, too. We've pretty much done whatever we wanted to the planet up till now. Oh, geez, Maria Gray, come on. Shinra Shark cards. Good old GTA 5. Alright, well... You know, it occurs to me what we could do... Damn it! Well, let's see. What's a good place to head to? Coral? Fort Condor? What I meant to do... was arrange that. Oh, excellent, Mel Brooks. I hope it turns out as good as it smells. Alright. Sell. Materia. And we will sell this Mastered All Materia, which, as you can see, will give us 1.4 million gil, and put us right back up to where we were. Most of the rest of these, unfortunately, don't sell for anywhere near that much when they're mastered. I guess Luck Plus is 1.05 million, but the rest of it is kinda crap. And then these, the Magic and Speed Plus, sell for that much, but they require a lot more AP to master. So they're really not worth it. And then the regular Magic Materia are just 42,000 each. They're not even worth trying. And then a couple of 100,000s, a couple of 52,000s, a couple of 210,000s. So pretty much it's just the All Materia. For the time being, Moonbin, yes. The best way to just be a melee beat stick, Maria, if you're talking about in the game, then you would equip the Gigas Armlet, which gives you plus 30 strength. You would equip the Championship Belt, which gives you plus 30 strength and vitality. And you would equip one of the weapons with really high attack power, but no materia slots, And these weapons, there's one of them for each character. What they do is they have a hidden bonus to the critical hit rate. So on top of their high attack power, they increase your crit rate as well. I think the farm's doing okay, Mojo King. Because let's be honest, I just had to pay him 60,000 gil to rent 6 chocobo stables in his barn. So he's not hurting for cash. Alright, actually, you know, we could go get Fort Condor out of the way and never have to worry about that crap again. And now that I think about it, while we're here, we could also take the opportunity How about that? That could not have worked out better. Alright, it's fun the first couple of times, but not after you've had to do it over and over and over and keep going back there every damn point in the game so that you don't miss any battles. Alright, so there's White Wind. We'll just get a couple of the important ones while we're here. Hopefully there will be an Arc Dragon in among this group of enemies. No, there is not. That's correct, Wheezy, yes. And you're going to probably have an opportunity to see that in just a moment. There we are, that's what I want. Oh, and he even used it on the person who needed it. Mantra magic. Should do it. No, Deride, that's just someone being a wise guy. There is absolutely no weight to that theory. There's no credibility to it. It's not grass, it's vegetables, Dandy Wizard. Alright, so I think we can probably just save here. And now we wait for Midgardzolim to find us. Whoops. Oh, come on. There we go. Laser. No, he does not, Maria Gray. He has the same stats all the time. So we're going to get Big Guard going. We're going to get Laser going one more time. Hopefully, he will not kick Kate Shi out of the battle. Alright, come on, take your turn. There we go. Well, Bog is appropriate as well, Sea Langst. Alright, come on. Now he's gonna kick Vincent out. And hopefully if we have Sid use a potion on him. Okay, so, Wheezy, Sid's counter just hit 0, so watch what happens. Yep, here it is. And Sid is immune, so he does not die. And now he's fine. Now he gets to keep the status change from the curse ring. He gets all the benefits of it, but the death sentence is gone, and that's it. Laser is the equivalent of Demi 2, Maria Gray, and it's the same element, but it costs a fraction of the amount of MP. And there we go. Now we've got Beta. And I would like to learn level 4 Suicide, but you actually have to have a party member who is susceptible to it. I don't know, do I? 57, 60, I do. So we can just use Red 13 for that. Oh, perfect, and it's the enemy that I want. Alright, now I just need them to use the skill. There it is. Get out of here. Ah, whatever. We will PHS Vincent back in. Actually, oh, Deathblow is mastered already. Okay, well, we could give Vincent one that isn't mastered, and he could begin working on that. As for Sid... HP absorb... I would like to give him Sense, but I don't think we really desperately need it at the moment. In the beginning of the game it is, Maria Gray. Beta is by far your strongest attack magic for quite a long time, but it's very difficult to survive being hit by it, which is one of the reasons why not everybody learns it. Alright, now what I'm going to do here, because I want to make damn sure I don't have anything stolen from me again, is we're going to run around right over here. We're going to kill these idiots. I guess we're just going to keep super speed on until we run into a... I think the enemy is called Super Sweeper. And that would be it. Go. Now we need for this to use that skill on Kate Shi. There. Alright. Bone Village. Oh, you know. If we run around right in here... Ah, boo, this isn't the enemy I want. Get out of here, hungry. You can go eat mayonnaise in hell. Again? Maybe these guys were on the other screen. Maybe it was down here. It's gross, Maria Gray, that's what. Man, these guys again, damn it all. Alright, look, can we please just... There. Majima, you know you can ask him directly. He does watch chat. And I'm sorry to disappoint you, but no, he won't. I'd really like to do something other than a JRPG. There they are. That's what I'm looking for. I'd like to do something other than a JRPG after this. Because I've been doing nothing but JRPGs lately. Other than Mega Man 11, which was fun, but that only really lasted 2 streams. Well, that's all well and good for them, Dandy Wizard. I'm not going to tell them what they should or shouldn't do. But I sure as hell won't be following suit. Alright. Get out of here, bound fat. And also teach me your enemy skill. Done it already, King Thunder. Thank you, MBX, I appreciate it. Like I said, I've been thinking about Hollow Knight. Oh good, there's that time materia being mastered, finally. I've been thinking about Hollow Knight, I've been thinking about a couple of other games that I haven't completely decided on yet. What is close to being... Oh, you know, this transform materia is close to being mastered. Oh, piss off with that, Maria Gray. You troll. Oh, Front Mission 3. King Thunder, when you said tactics and you went, hint, hint, tactics, poke, poke, elbow, elbow, you gave me the impression you were talking about literally Final Fantasy Tactics, which I've done a couple of times already. Alright, well, going to North Crater again is impossible. So we're going to have to learn Magic Breath, unfortunately, from something else. I have, Dandy Wizard, and I did look into it many years ago, but I just can't say that I have any interest in it. Manipulate. Big guard, please. I don't know, King Thunder. I don't know. Honestly, I don't really feel like playing anything made by Konami at this point. And I never was particularly good at the Metal Gear games. I can't give you a concrete answer to that. Damn it, and, it occurs to me that since I no longer have the buggy, I can't get into the desert to learn Aqualung. I think there might be an enemy on the Gelnica that uses it as well, but I guess I'll have to wait until there for it. So what else could I... I've been thinking about that, Wheezy, but I'm not into horror games. I don't really enjoy them very much. And also, I don't own any, which I don't think really helps. And this, I think we need the submarine to get in here. That's Vincent's thing. Oh, go away, Deathbed. No way. Call of Duty. I'll figure something out. Actually, what enemy skills am I missing? Oh yeah, Frog Song, Magic Hammer, and Death Force. I don't know how I forgot about that. I have not, Deathbed, no. What I need is... the enemy that I think you can still run into in here. You should be able to. There they are. Alright. Come on, there we are. Only Japan would give an enemy a name like Touch Me. Mash square to win. I see, King Thunder. Alright, so that is Frog Song. Now we need to get the Wutai Blue Magic, or enemy skills in the... Now that I finally got used to calling it Blue Magic in FF5, now I have to get used to it being called enemy skills in FF7. Alright, where the heck... There we go. This is not what I'm looking for. I need, I think, a Razorweed? The grass enemy? Oh, I have zero interest in Destiny, Deathbed. I can't stand games like that. Alright, let's see. No, you cannot, Sea-Langs. You're forced to get him back eventually. Magic Hammer on Keiichi. Oh no, I'm sorry, Deathbed. It was the other doctor. Having two doctors in chat confuses me. Alright, so that's Magic Hammer. Now we need Death Force. That one should be fairly easy, because you're guaranteed to run into an Adamant Boys in the coastal areas here. Too many, Dandy Wizard. I don't know what to do with all these doctors. on Keiichi. They basically counter everything you do with this light shell attack. But they're not dangerous. Okay. So that covers those. What's left here? Oh yeah, the question mark skill, and I guess also Choke-a-Buckle and Goblin Punch. Yeah, we've got pretty nearly everything else, so conceivably we could just do the question marks, Choke-a-Buckle, and Goblin Punch. I guess that's all. Because everything else, bloody everything else, is going to have to wait till North Crater. Which is something I've never been fond of about this game. The fact that so many enemy skills, if you miss them the first time, your only other opportunity to get them is at literally the end of the game, and you get some enemy skill materia too late to learn the skills in anywhere other than the final dungeon. Alright, so let's see if we can get a Zeonut from this guy. Goblin Punch on Keiichi. Steel. Alright, come on, there we go. Toy box. Squish. Apparently each item that can come out of Keiichi's toy box attack deals a slightly different amount of damage. I never knew that until many years after the fact. But supposedly that's how it goes. Alright, I think for this, since we're not going to need to steal anything, hello, Veslalia! Welcome! This is not the Chocobo we want, unfortunately. And it is still not the Chocobo we want. Come on. Oh, I've never seen it. This is the Chocobo we want. I've never seen it, King Thunder. Mehmet Greens. And level 4 Suicide. Chocobo is not happy. Doink. Chocobo pieces out. We finish the battle. Alright, and that's good. So now we just have to go to Nibelheim. Oh, and actually... Sid can have... Whoops, no. HP absorb. Kate, she is going to need the cover materia. So that he will be guaranteed to take the hit on the enemy skill he needs to learn. And that will be over here. Oh, what did you think of it, Noraj? Hey, Monotone, how you doing? Good to see you. Oh, good, and this is the enemy I need, right away. Perfect, I could not have asked for better. And thanks to Sid's cover material, we get it right away. And we can yoink some more turbo ethers here as well. Oh, right. Oh, okay, fine. Alright, you know what? It's time to Quadra Magic. Oh, okay. Take it easy, Terry. There are just too many. I couldn't tell you a particular favorite series. There are a lot of games that I've really enjoyed that would be really high on my list. This, Final Fantasy V. God, I can't think. MP Turbo, that's what I want. There are a few in the Final Fantasy series that I really like, Take It Easy, Terry, but then there's also stuff like Alundra. I've not played it, Kotzer, but I have watched footage of it. I've watched a few people stream it, including Marcus. Then I guess we've got everything we need. I think? We've got all that stuff. We've got Goblin Punch, Chocobuckle, and the question mark skills. Yeah, I think that's probably the best we're going to be able to do. So we might as well head off to Corel. There we go. And we probably might as well also save. Oh, I can imagine, Monotone, but hey, you got to dive. That's fun, at least. I have heard of Radiant Historia, Dandy Wizard. I've never played it, but I have heard of it, and it has been recommended to me on a couple of occasions. Let's see, Shinra soldiers came around saying they were gathering up all the huge materia. I think they're going to bring it here by coal train from the Coral Reactor. Some Shinra soldiers went up to Mount Coral. They said they're collecting huge materia to blow up Meteor. You think they can really do it? I bet the reactor destroys everything even before Meteor hits. Alright, do we have anything new here? No, but we will buy a tent. We have anything new here? We do not. Do we have anything new here? That's disappointing. Is the gold saucer still closed? I have a feeling it might be. Oh, really, Monotone? Where did you dive? You did, King Thunder. Yes, we saw that already. Yeah, and it looks like the gold saucer is indeed still closed. No, it most certainly was not in the original translation, Dandy Wizard. I think whoever did the revisions on this localization must have just added it. With Meteor coming, I guess it doesn't matter. All right. Oh, wow, Monotone. So you don't have permission from the college admin to leave campus? Or do you have to get permission from a municipal authority in order to dive there? Tell you what, I never get tired of listening to this track. Oh, geez, Monotone, a whole month? Drag their feet a little more, why don't they? That's not very helpful of them. Okay. The random battles here are kind of worthless. There's no point dealing with them, so let's just skip all of that crap, make our way to the reactor. Also, there is no way that a train is going to make it past this, because there are holes in the tracks on literally every route the train could possibly take. This is ridiculous. Also, it's a roller coaster. Alright, we'd probably better save in case I manage to mess this up somehow. I hope so too, Monotone. It sucks being stuck and not being able to actually go out on any significant dives. Oh, great. Alright, here we go. Oh, for goodness sake. You guys are... Oh look, it's these attack squad idiots again. I know how to deal with you losers. Hello, Twisted 10. Welcome. Ah, good. 8-inch cannon. That's where you get it from. Okay, well, we got our 8-inch cannons. We're done here. Twisted, I'm doing alright, thanks. How are you doing? Guess we're safe for now. Huh? Well, what is it? What is it? You know, we could have just jumped on this train. It's moving slowly enough. Also, that's a really tiny train that could not possibly have fit into that tiny central structure on the reactor. Looks like they're taking off with the huge materia in that train. What, you're not thinking about giving up? Shall we pursue? Hey, do you know who I am? I'm Sid, that's who the hell I am. Now just let me handle it. Hey, 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 hey! We're gonna chase them in our own train. Yeah, Dandy Wizard, it's supposed to be. Because it's a big evil place. Way to go, mister. You used to driving this thing, too? Don't ask me, I don't know.
Oh, I just know how to fly this, and I don't know how to drive the train. Oh, what are you gonna do? Oh, how hard would it be?
Huh? What'd you just say? Don't worry, I can handle this. 2 levers, one on the right, one on the left. I see, just alternate the 2 levers up and down, right? Judging from the enemy's speed, I'd say it'll take about 10 minutes. I'm gonna fly, hold on tight. Alright, we're gonna jump. It actually took about 18 seconds, but that's fine. Here goes. Yeah, Basil, there's a very short period in time during which Sid is in fact made leader. Well, there he goes. These enemies also appear in Junin. It is a very technical machine, Monotone, and not at all how you actually drive a train. Magic Breath will make short work of these losers, though. Look, Bubbles, aren't they pretty? Oh, you're dead. So this guy right here, this cool guy, this is an entirely unique enemy. It's an Iron Giant, of course, but you only fight this version of it here. I believe it's called, yeah, Wolfmeister, which is a stupid-sounding name in German. Oh, crap, the counter is still ticking. I'd better not screw around here. Yeah, this is the standard Final Fantasy Iron Giant design. Oh no, not Big Guard. Oh no, he punched me. What am I gonna do? Nuke him, I guess. Bye. Oh, good. Those all materia leveling up, just what I want. And we will give Kate Shi a hyper, at which point we are good to go. Now this thing, I believe, has a unique armor that can be stolen from it. So we want to make absolutely sure we do that. Oh, well, and we got it right off the bat. Okay, then. Jawbone, because physics don't matter in this universe. And it can just hover in the air. and ignore gravity. Magic breath, I guess. Who is it who asked? Just Wolfmaster, Dandy Wizard. Okay, what the? You guys! Alright, hand over the huge materia. Shh! Whoa! Oh, he's gonna fight us. But it's still just the same old attack squad. Do believe I'll be taking that 8-inch cannon, sir. Thank you very much. Bye! You got guts coming after me. I'll never forget you. What are we gonna do? We killed the engineer! Hit the brakes, Chief. I know already. Just shut up and sit tight. If we keep this up, we'll crash right into North Coral. Which is not good. Let's see. If we use the levers alternately to accelerate, it should stop if we move the levers up or down simultaneously. So what we need to do here is up and triangle. Hey, wait, the other way. Isn't it the other way? Bleep, the other way, just watch, I'll... Down an X. No, don't! Ah! Shit! Well, I broke the brake lever. But we made it. And we got the huge materia. Look at this. Everybody is going nuts. You sure are brave. I'm impressed. You guys are really something. Aren't you the ones that stopped the Shinra train? The Shinra was just about to destroy our lives again. To you it may be a junkyard, but to us it's home. To hell with Meteor. We're coal miners, ain't we? We'll dig a deep tunnel and hide from the Meteor. That's it. Hey kid, how about giving something to these guys fighting the Shinra? I got it out of the well. Isn't it an amazing rock? Yup, the Ultima Materia. That's one amazing rock. Really amazing. Must have been a horrific battle. You have scars all over your butt. Do we, though? I'm pretty sure we came out of that with barely a scratch. I've already talked to the inn's owner. Today you can rest for free. Because somehow that will heal scars covering our bodies. Alright, so... Hey, what's gonna happen to the world? I guess no one wants to have fun anymore. Now that the gold saucer's closed. Right, we're still doing that, I guess. Hey, what's a meteor? Bork, bork. I don't want to die, but who can stop Meteor? John Cena. Is Meteor really going to crash down on us? I'm still too young. I'll never remarry. This memento is all I have left of my husband. I'll give it to you if you'll please stop Meteor. And we get Barrett's ultimate limit break, which is actually, ironically, not as good as one of his level 4 limit breaks. And nothing new. Whenever I look up in the sky, I see meteors staring me straight in the face. If you're gonna crash down, then hurry up, because I'm gonna kick the shit out of you. You saved my life. Not that I have much longer to live anyway. When I grow up, I'm gonna travel the world collecting glowing stones. What the? Watch out for the train. Alright. No, it's not Barrett's wife, King Thunder. I think it's just a coincidence that she has Barrett's ultimate limit break. It might have been, someone who knew them, but it's never explained exactly who she is. Alright, so we've done the train. Now, actually, we've got to deal with Fort Condor, which is going to be a little bit time-consuming, but not actually even remotely difficult. Then there's Rocket Town. And after that, there's the underwater reactor, which once we're done there, will give us access to the submarine and eventually the sunken Gelnica, and of course Emerald Weapon. I believe we'll be able to fight Emerald Weapon at that point. Alright, let's go save Fort Condor. You've come at a good time. Shinra's changing its strategy now. It seems that Shinra will destroy the reactor and then take out the materia that's inside. You're right, if we lose here, we'll be in great danger. We must protect this area. Damn, I guess we have to protect this area too. Yeah, thank you, Captain Obvious. Alright. However, we are going to let the enemies reach the shed this time, because the boss that we will have to fight has an extremely good armor that we can steal from it. The situation has changed. Looks like the enemy is set to attack. If we lose here, it's over. Our lives are in your hands. We're counting on you. Ready? Okay, ready. This is the deciding battle. The enemy numbers more than ever before. Let's give them all the gil we have, and we get back all the gil. So what we're going to do here is we are going to crank dat. That's all right, Sugar Crow. Good morning again. You don't actually need max level for Emerald Weapon, Jay Wheezy. You just need to make sure that you don't have everyone loaded out with materia. And I mean, you also need the underwater materia, but other than that, you can fight Emerald Weapon and defeat it at probably the levels I'm at now without that much difficulty. But again, you can't go into battle loaded out with materia, or else his gimmick attack will just wipe out your entire party. All you really need in order to deal with Emerald Weapon reasonably expediently is W Summon and Knights of Round, as well as HP Absorb. Enemy invasion, so, my god, they're attacking, we're counting on you. So we're gonna fight a Commander Grand Horn here. He's not really a dangerous enemy, but this is our only chance to steal, I think, an Imperial Guard from him? Oh no, we win it from him, I guess. Oh, because you had too much materia? Wheezy? Yeah, that gets everybody. At least the first time. And then you spell the name of his ultimate attack backwards, and you realize that it spells Materia Storm. And then you go, oh, I bet it does damage based on his materia, or on my materia, rather. Alright, Vincent, get him. Or perhaps I should say, Jason! Oh, gotcha, Wheezy. Yeah, you need a gold chocobo for it. Hey, Alice, welcome! Go, Vincent, get him! Well, there he goes. And there it is, the Imperial Guard. Yay, we did it! That was wonderful, thank you. I doubt Shinra will attack now. Oh no, but what's going on? Arg! Oh no, the Condor got super toasted. Dead. Not big surprise. That light just now, the Condor, the egg. What? Would you go outside and see what it was? Yeah, you go risk your neck. And we get the Phoenix materia. And the little baby Condor pieces on out. Bye! Ganbate and stuff. Well, there he goes. Gone. Be sure and report to my father, too. Oh, it's you. Thanks a lot. Be sure and report to my father, too. No, it was a Condor, Basil. It just happened that the Phoenix materia was inside its egg. For some reason. I don't know. Everyone, thanks. I really mean it. Thanks. Although there isn't anything we can give you, we'll make sure you can stop in and stay anytime, so be sure to drop by. Yes, and there's one thing I forgot to tell you. Thanks, buddy. You had this the whole time? Huh? What's this? You mean this? The truth is, this is the materia inside the reactor. What the hell did we fight for? We weren't protecting the reactor, we were protecting the Condor. When that reactor was built, they forced us to help. That's how we knew what was inside the reactor. I knew this day would come, so after the Shinra left, I sneaked in and took the materia. I didn't mean to fool you, but I guess that's how it ended up. I'm really sorry. Just forget about it. Anyway, we didn't get super dead. I see. If you put it that way, well, we're really grateful. So the last huge materia that Shinra's after is in the underwater reactor in Junin. Getting to the reactor before them... But you know, Shinra's probably on high alert since we always mess with them. How about we take a break and go see that little fella for a bit? You must mean Cloud. Yeah, I'm worried about Tifa. She may have collapsed taking care of the guy. Okay, I guess we're going to Medial. Okay, come on. Yeah, poor Condor indeed, but I guess it knew what it signed up for. Now the question is... I'm trying to remember. If there's anything else we can do. I don't think we can do the underwater reactor yet. And we could go check on Rocket Town and see if there's anything we can do there. But I don't believe there is. I don't believe we can do that event yet either. Oh, we can do the stupid puns. Maria Gray, this is the guy I was talking about whom I compared you to. It's my job to make people laugh all around the world. Oh, but we can't do the thing with him here yet, even though Sid is the party leader. What's gonna happen? Well, she has nothing useful to say. Locked. Yeah, but I'm Sid. It's my house. I should be able to get in. And, you know, unlock it. Also, I love how Sid just has AK-47s lying around his garage. Yeah, that guy does, monotone. But they're translated very badly from Japanese to English, so they make no sense whatsoever in English. Alright, I guess we're just going to have to go to Midil at this point, because I don't believe there's anything else we can access for the time being. Although, I don't know, maybe we could check Bone Village. Because I think you should be able to get the key into Midgar at this point. Let's see if that guy's there. He is not. We might not be able to do this yet. But we can sure try. Start digging. Good treasure. One there, one there, one there, one there, one there, and kaboom. Probably right about here. A potion. Great. Ah. Put those there just in case. Alright, come on. Oh, over here, huh? Very interesting. Another freaking potion. I guess I must not be able to get it yet. How can I tell what, Basil? Where to dig? Because once you detonate the bomb, the diggers face in the direction of the blast, so you kind of triangulate That they face the direction of the item, rather. So you triangulate the directions in which each of the 5 of them are facing, and the point at which their lines of sight intersect is where the item is located. Okay, well, I guess there really isn't anything left for us to do but go to Medial. Oh, no, Wheezy, there's definitely a certain element of player control to that. Alright. Nothing. Oh, hey, Borker. Well, let's go check on Cloud. She's finally beginning to look a little tired. I hope she's all right. No change in his condition, yet she stays right by his side. It must be tough on her. If she keeps this up, she's gonna get sick. Well, anyhow, you all look like shit. Go to sleep. Okay, I'm sorry, but your friend's condition remains unchanged. It's no use, I don't understand a thing, Cloud. What should I do? What if you never recover for the rest of your life? Ah! Uh-oh. Coming! They're coming! What did you say, Cloud? Damn, what the hell's going on? They're coming. Oh no, it's... But we can't say what it is, because the script was written by Japan. What's this? The live stream is gushing up from below the surface of the Earth. Damn, this is bad. Sid, what's wrong? Nothing, you and Cloud get inside quick. But Hey, don't worry about a thing, I ain't about to die that easily. Be careful. Yeah, but maybe we should evacuate? Okay, here I go, watch this. Damn, that bleepin' weapon! Of all the times to show up. Yeah, bring it! Okay then, come on, you bleep. So, now we fight Ultima Weapon. Gimme that sweet, sweet curse ring. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I want it. Tell you what, I'm really glad this crap is not timed. Yeah, this is one of my favorites, Basil. And he had the same design as this in Final Fantasy VIII. There's the curse ring. His design in 8 was pretty cool as well. Well, thanks for the free limit breaks, idiot. Honestly... Oh, no, he's just peacing out. I take it back. I guess there is a time limit for this. Sure is a good thing I got my hands on that curse ring. However, any damage you deal to him here remains. You bleep! You trying to escape? Kate Shee, what appears to be your malfunction? No matter how many lives I get, it ain't enough! And the live stream also appears to be normal. Or not. Damn, you gotta be kidding. This is bad. The mainstream is kicking up. Something way bigger than that last one is on its way. No good. Get out of here. What about Cloud and the others? God damn it. Don't have time to worry about anyone other than yourself. Don't know when that stream will blow. Whoa. There's no time. Hurry. Tifa, Cloud, get out of here. Oh god, the tremors are getting worse. Wait a minute, Cloud. Doctor, shouldn't we move him somewhere? It might be safer to move to an open area. Don't you worry about a thing, Cloud. I'll see to it that you get somewhere safe. No, the structure can't take it. Hurry. Not my engines. Ready, Cloud? We're leaving now. Oh god, I love how they're depicted in the cutscenes. Look at this. Oh no, we almost made it. Oh, and the blank look on Cloud's face is the best. Well, into the live stream we go. God, that frame rate! What is going on here? Oh, come on, Squaresoft, why? Right, Ultimate Gilly, exactly. No, GCDRM, only certain frame rates for certain parts of the game average around 6. And actually, it's more like 15, but even so. Where am I? What's happening? Where's Cloud? Cloud, where are you? Huh? What? Who? Who is it? I can't hear. Wait a minute, I know nothing about that! No, it's not me! I'd never do anything like that! No, stop it! Stay back! Somebody help, please! Yeah, we jumped into the abyss, Mel Brooks. Sure is a good thing we stole the Covenant of Artorias from Ultima Weapon before we fell down here. Cloud, help me! Oh, Flush down the toilet in the depths of the planet. So this is another spot where the story just goes completely off the rails. The writers just gave up. Where am I? Cloud? What is it, Cloud? What is this? Is this the inside of your dreams, or is it your subconscious? You're searching, aren't you, Cloud? Searching for yourself. I can help too. We'll work together and try to get the real you back. But where do we start? I don't believe we can access the menu here, but this is Cloud's mind. That starry night at the well, the promise we made then. What if that memory was all a lie? A sealed up secret wish. Tender feelings that no one can ever know. The gates of Nibelheim. 5 years ago, Sephiroth passed through these gates, and that's how it all started. It connects to Nibelheim? That's right, it's probably best to start from there. True, Twisted, very true. Alright, I guess we'll start here. Let's go have a look, Cloud. I know it's not easy. I'll be here for you. Yeah, maybe, GCD, maybe. Cloud, look! Here's the well. And that's Gramps Inn, too. The only truck in town. It's been here since we were little kids, right? This is the Nibelheim you remember, right? It's the same as my Nibelheim. That's why this is our Nibelheim. "5 years ago, 2 men from Soldier came. Sephiroth and a young and vibrant soldier. Can you tell me again what happened?" "How does it feel?" 5 years ago, I saw the real Sephiroth for the very first time.
It's your first time back in your hometown in a long time, right? So how does it feel? I wouldn't know because I don't have a hometown.
I don't even know what that voice is, don't ask. How about your parents? So this is the great Sephiroth? My mother is Genova. She died right after she gave birth to me. My father... But to tell the truth, I thought he was very cold. What does it matter? All right, let's go. I remember a foreboding about him. No. No, Cloud. I've been hiding it for some time, afraid that if I told you, something terrible might happen. But I'm not gonna hide anything anymore, because now we're at the point in the plot where it's okay to talk about it. You weren't here. Cloud did not come to Nibelheim 5 years ago. I waited, but Cloud never came. The 2 that were ordered here were Sephiroth and another person. All right, let's go. Yeah, that's the one. You mean that member of Soldier who came with Sephiroth wasn't Cloud? There's nothing I can say. You just said it! You must find the answer yourself. If you can't, then... Take your time, Cloud. Slowly, little by little, okay? Alright, I think this is where... Yeah, it's where we see the big... stuff. And our promises. What if the memory was just a lie? Don't hurry, Cloud. Don't answer too quickly. Just keep checking all those small emotions and it'll come back, slowly, little by little. Right, like the sky that night. The heavens were filled with stars. Yeah, it sure is, GCD. From the beginning, okay? Try and remember, Cloud. I was wearing these clothes. That's you too. You were so small then. And cute. Sephiroth once said, Cloud made up his memories by listening to my stories. Did you imagine this sky? No, you remembered it. That night the stars were gorgeous. It was just Cloud and I. We talked at the well. That's why I kept thinking you were the real Cloud. I still believe you're the Cloud from Nibelheim, but you don't believe in yourself. These memories aren't enough. Cloud, what about your other memories? No, not memories. A memory is something that's consciously recalled, right? That's why sometimes it can be mistaken or wrong. It's different from a memory locked deep within your heart. That's why it must be a fake. If he could recall up that memory... That's it. What about some memory that has to do with me? If I say something, you can't remember it. But if you say something and I remember it too, then we'll know that's a memory. Talk to me about anything, some important memory to you. Like this one over here to our right. Now that you mention it, why did you want to join Soldier in the first place? I always thought it was a sudden decision. I was devastated. I wanted to be noticed. I thought if I got stronger, someone would notice. Someone to notice you? Who? Who? You know who. You. That's who. You. Yeah, GCD, go for it. As long as it's suitable for work, it's fine. Me? Why? Tifa, did you forget about those days? Look, I'm sorry, but what are you talking about? Oh, they can't address it directly because Cloud liked her and she liked him, but in Japan, you don't say that up front. You say the moon is very beautiful tonight. No, it's all right. You were having a hard time back then. How could you have noticed I liked you? You were so busy with your own things, it's only natural you don't remember me. Alright, what is this? Oh, Christ, really? Yeah, of course. I don't know what I was expecting. But oddly enough, I guess it does kind of fit, GCD. Then? It's important to me. I hate to say it, but it's all a very important memory. Do you want to see it? I guess we're gonna have to. Come on, hurry! Sealed up secret wish, tender memories no one can ever know. I believe he said feelings before. Well, GCD, that was an interesting one, but Rule 34 will stay away from on stream. Or, for me, really any time. Do you know where this window goes to, Tifa? Fine, I'll go. Oh. Thank you, GCD, I appreciate that. Oh look, it's Tifa's room. My room? It was my first time there. Was it? I only used to look up at it from outside. Hey, look! Cloud's coming. You think he wants to come in? Tifa just sitting there crying in a corner. Was that the first day you came into my room? That's right. We lived next to each other, but I really didn't know you that well. I've known you since we were children and always thought we were close. Also, what are these other 3 boys from the village doing in Tifa's room? Now that you mention it, I don't recall you ever being in my room. Tifa always used to have her own group. That's right. I thought they were all stupid. What? You were all childish, laughing at every little stupid thing. But we were children then. I know, I was the stupid one. I really wanted to play with everyone, but you never let me in the group. Then later I started thinking I was different, that I was different from those immature kids. That then, maybe, just maybe they would invite me in. I thought that might happen, so I hung around. I was so prejudiced and weak. That night I asked Tifa to come out to the well. I thought to myself Tifa would never come, that she hated me. was so sudden, I was a bit surprised. But it's true we weren't that close, but after you left town, I really thought about you a lot. Yeah, maybe it does, Mel. Oh, I didn't catch it, King Thunder. I used to wonder how Cloud was doing. I wondered if you were able to get into Soldier. I started reading the newspapers thinking I might see an article about you. Thanks, Tifa. Tell him what you told me later. He'll probably be so happy. Okay. Huh? What happened on this day? Was it a special day? This was the day Tifa's mother... The day Mom died, so that's why she's crying in a corner. I want to see Mom. I wonder if there's anything beyond that mountain. Mount Nebel is scary. Many people have died there. No one crosses that mountain alive. How about those that died? Did Mama pass through the mountains? I'm going. This, I believe, is the only time in the game that this particular track plays. And I think it is called The Other Side of the Mountain for anyone who is interested. So, one of them pieces out right away, a couple of them follow her a little way, but then they chicken out too. But oh, there's Cloud! Oh. Oh yeah, here we are at Mount Nebel. Cloud is in the party again. I don't remember the path I walked. Tifa missed her step. I ran to her but didn't make it in time. We both fell off the cliff. Back then, I only scarred my knees, but... And of course, someone comes along and finds them. Cloud, why'd you bring Tifa to a place like this? So Cloud gets blamed. The hell's the matter with you? What if she dies? Tifa was in a coma for 7 days. We all thought she wouldn't make it. If only I could have saved her. I was so angry at myself for my weakness. Ever since then, I felt Tifa blamed me. I went out of control. I'd get into fights with anyone. That was the first time I heard about Sephiroth. I thought if I were strong like Sephiroth, then... If I could just get stronger, then even Tifa would have to notice me. So that was it? Sorry, Cloud. If I had only remembered more clearly what happened, I could have done something sooner. It's not your fault, Tifa. But I remember back when we were 8. That's it, now I know. You weren't created 5 years ago. My childhood memories weren't all made up. Hang in there, Cloud, just a little longer. You've almost found the real you. Let's go back to Nibelheim again. I love how they just walk into each other and you hear electronic sounds. The truth is right there. We almost have the answer right in the palm of our hands. Cloud, wait! Where are you going? The reactor? To the reactor. The Mako reactor of 5 years ago. Yeah, because we've totally gotten an indication that that's where we're supposed to go. Hey, it's Cloud! Zack! You remembered! Zack doesn't even bother trying to save Tifa. He just leaves her there. That's right, it was Zack who came to Nibelheim with Sephiroth. Then where were you, Cloud? Zack got owned pretty hard. Cloud, did you see it all? Those memories weren't made up. I saw everything. He takes Zack's sword. And doesn't even bother. Mom, Tifa, my town, give it back. Ugh, who are you? Doesn't even bother giving Sephiroth any warning. Just runs right up and sucker stabs him. I had so much respect for you. I admired you. Cloud? That's what happened. Cloud was just a regular grunt. You were there. You were watching me. Yeah, I remember. So it was you. Hey, Cloud, if you're feeling sick, why don't you take that mask off? Yeah. Yeah, this is me. I never made it as a member of Soldier. I even left my hometown telling everyone I was going to join, but I was so embarrassed I didn't want to see anybody. More Japan going on there, that whole shame complex. Oh, look, there's Tifa. Better put the mask back on. How does it feel? So Sephiroth really did address Cloud here. It's your first time back in your hometown in a long time, right?
Yeah, I guess so, but it sucks. I'm a loser.
Ugh. You came. You kept your promise. So you really did come for me when I was in trouble. Zack is the actual Soldier First Class, Mel. Sorry I didn't get there sooner. It's all right, Cloud. Zack was a friend of Cloud's. Just like you. So Sephiroth took Genova's head. That's all he walked out of here with. Cloud, kill Sephiroth! So Zack sends Cloud to kill Sephiroth, and this is what actually went down. Sephiroth! Don't push it. So the original line here from Sephiroth was, don't push your luck. But Cloud already having Jenova's cells in him. It can't be! Cloud throws Sephiroth into the life stream, and that's how Sephiroth ends up there, and that's why we found him there in North Crater. Cloud. Then this is goodbye, Tifa, until we meet again. Huh? Beep. 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 Yeah, anime indeed, Mel Brooks. Anime indeed. They didn't really explain it, Knieblers, except that Cloud already had Jenova's cells in him. We're gonna find out a little bit more about that in a cutscene after this event. Cloud! So this is the whole literal depiction of Cloud finding himself. Tifa. Oh, Cloud, it's really you, isn't it? Yeah, Tifa, we finally meet again. You stupid jerk, you had us all worried sick. Urgh. Cloud, are you alright? Voice, there. I see, we're in the life stream, aren't we? Everyone's waiting. Let's go back, Cloud, back to everyone. Yeah, I guess so. Come on, Tifa, let's go home. Exactly, Knieblers. So apparently we magically just swim out of the life stream. Somehow, because that's how that works. Right, Ten the Rabbits, it works that way for everybody, I thought. Yo, you alright? Tifa? Oh, yeah. So after falling into the life stream, somehow Tifa doesn't get Mako poisoning. Barret, you came back. Cloud, where is he? Don't worry about him. He's a tough one. Barret, when I was in the life stream, I saw the real Cloud. I mean, I didn't really find him. Cloud, he found himself. Yeah, damn right, Dandy Wizard. All right, I know, I shouldn't have doubted. But I can't win against you. You're some kind of lady. People have so many things pent up inside themselves. So many things they can never forget. Strange, isn't it? Yo, Tifa, snap out of it! Tifa! Well, everything's fine. We're all gonna live happily ever after. Everyone, I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything, Cloud. All you've been doing is apologizing. It's like you're Canadian or something. I never was in Soldier. I made up the story about what happened 5 years ago and my being in Soldier. I left my village looking for glory, but never made it into Soldier. I was so ashamed of being so weak. Then I heard this story from my friend Zack, and I created an illusion of myself made up of what I had seen in my life, and I continued to play the charade as if it were true. Illusion, huh? Pretty damn strong for an illusion. Physically, I'm built like someone in Soldier. Hojo's plan to clone Sephiroth wasn't that difficult. It was just the same procedure they use when creating members of Soldier. You see, someone in Soldier isn't simply exposed to Mako energy. Their bodies are actually injected with Genova's cells. For better or worse, only the strong can enter Soldier. It has nothing to do with the Genova reunion. But weak people like me get lost in the whole thing. The combination of Genova's cells, Sephiroth's strong will, and my own weakness are what created me. So basically, Cloud underwent the standard procedure for being augmented physiologically to enter Soldier. But because he was weak-willed, he was not able to handle the power of Genova's cells and Sephiroth's will and the Mako energy. Everyone knew that. I'm Cloud, the master of my own illusionary world. But I can't remain trapped in an illusion anymore. I'm going to live my life without pretending. You're sure messed up, Cloud. That means he ain't no different from before. By the way, Cloud, what are you going to do now? Don't tell me you're going to leave the ship. Well, you're correct, Ken Eblers, and we're going to see that in just a couple of minutes. I'm the reason why Meteor is falling towards us. That's why I have to do everything in my power to fight this thing. Good, then you're going to keep fighting to save the planet. It's like you always told me, Barrett. Oh, you mean that? What? I don't understand. There ain't no getting off of this train we on. They all say the same thing in this translation. But originally, I think Cloud says there ain't no getting off of this train we on. Tifa says there ain't no getting off of this train we on. And Barrett says this train we on don't make no stops. Oh, and look, everyone's happy again. Cloud doesn't know what to do. Oh, Cloud. I'm splooshin' everywhere. Cloud, I was deeply moved by your story. I'm a really weak person, and so I could really understand how you feel, Cloud. No one knows when fighting will begin, but let's get ready. Weak squad indeed, Jobbone. Listen, Cloud, we're right in the middle of the mission for the huge materia, right? I know this is kinda out of the blue, but Junin has an underwater reactor. As far as I can see, that's the only one left. That's that, let's go! Alright, so before anything else... Oh, everybody just got unequipped. Actually, if that's the case... Oh god, wait a minute. What the hell happened to all of Tifa's stuff? Oh right, she was unequipped. Okay, never mind. So we can just straight transfer everything from Kate Shi to Cloud. Alright, that's probably okay. That's fine, in fact. And Vincent and Sid still have the same stuff, so they're alright. Alright, what the hell? Vincent has one ribbon. Let's Ganbaru, Cloud! I know how tough it is being a leader, because I've been one. I always forget who has what materia. Poor Sid. I'm glad you're back with us. Escape from a world of illusions. I wonder which is better. This is kind of sudden, but shouldn't we get to Junin? Come on, Cloud, don't bleep around. We're going to Junin. In the original line here, Barrett said, we're going to Junin, boy. Like that. But I guess for some reason they decided to cut that. Because maybe they felt it was racially insensitive, I guess? I don't know. Huh? How would you even know? You don't know how tough it is getting sick on boats and rides. So please just leave me alone. I really do understand, Yuffie. When I get sick on a flight, it's a real killer. When I was in Soldier, which never happened, I completely forgot about my motion sickness. Oh. Isn't there any way to prevent this? Well, according to my research, first off, if you're nervous a lot, you won't get sick. But you can't always be nervous. With this much space, your best bet is to move around while you're riding. It also might be a good idea to stretch sometimes, too. But in Soldier, we spent a lot of time in trucks. That sucked. And there's one thing you mustn't do while riding. And that is... read. Read was capitalized in the original dialogue there when he said it. Once you get sick, there's nothing anyone I can do. I know it's tough. So you're a little better off than me. But I don't feel well. Blech. Where's the next stop? Can't you get there any quicker? Cloud, put me in your party so I can get off this ship. Well... Ah, oh no, oh no, oh no! Sorry, I'm in the middle of a very delicate operation. Oh, and he got it wrong. Wanna go? Yeah. Well, rip me deal. Oh, really, Mel Brooks? It's tricky. It's not great. And actually, there are a few things I think we can do now. We can go back to Nibelheim and get Tifa's ultimate limit break. Actually, Ultima Weapon ought to be around here somewhere too. I think he should be flying around. And I believe we should be able to get the key to Sector 5 now as well. So let's check that out first. Oh, come on. Ah, screw this. We're out of here. Yeah, there he is. That's funny, I dropped the key to this gate somewhere. Must have been on that excavation tour. Well, off to Bone Village. But first... Actually, I think this... Oh, no, wait, no, this is Mount Coral, never mind. One thing at a time here. Actually, I think I might need Tifa in the party for this. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. I wanted to check the PHS to see who has my ribbon. Clearly not Tifa. Oh, Barrett has it. Okay. That's where it went. Alright, so Cloud can have the ribbon, because he bloody well needs that. Now... Oh, right, upstairs. Yeah, Jobbone, they really didn't work the summons into the narrative here. Okay, so this is just the same. I've heard this melody somewhere before. I played it well. I have the sheet music for that song. Huh? Wait a minute. There's something inside the sheet music. Tifa, what's happened to our town? Was it all an illusion or just a dream? No, it was neither. I remember trying to get people out of the flames, but not having the strength. Burning with anger, I went to the reactor to kill Sephiroth. But he was nowhere to be found. Instead, I found you collapsed inside. I felt saving you was far more important than going after Sephiroth. There were several others that were still alive inside, but I was only able to save you. As I was coming out of the reactor, Shinra troops were just arriving. I recall a scientist named Hojo was in charge. He ordered the troops to gather up everyone still alive for the experiment. I didn't know what type of experiment he was talking about, but I wasn't about to let them have my dearest student. I used the cure spell on you many times, and started to head for Midgar to look for a doctor for you. I didn't like that city, and my cure spells weren't helping. I decided to go to Midgar to find a doctor I could trust. I'm worried about you, but I can't settle down in one place for very long. Have you recovered fully? Are you well? I wonder how many years have passed since then. I just got into town again, but I can't believe it. The whole town is back to normal, except for the strange people with black clothes all around. The town reeks of Shinra, but I won't go after them. You may think I'm running from them, but it's just that I don't want anything to do with Shinra anymore. Feels like time is running out. I'm sure you'll find this letter and this gift for you. It should come in handy. I can't even jump anymore, but I hope you continue to sharpen your skills and remember what I taught you. To my most precious student, from Master Zangan. I bet she does, Sugar Crow. I bet she likes anything dairy. And we got Final Heaven, which has the sound that plays when you get a materia for some reason. Yeah, Tifa's still got it. Good guy Zangan. Alright, so let's use that. So that's it. Don't really care. I've got the wrong person. Not me, give it to someone else. That one's Barrett's. Well, Log, we've made some progress since then. Alright, one other thing we're gonna do. We're going to switch Vincent back in. And Vincent also has a ribbon, so that's actually just perfect. Oh, you know what? Well, we're gonna need another added effect and destruct materia for Tifa. Yeah, Log, that's true. So, the scene that I mentioned a little while ago, and this is a scene that not a lot of people know about, there is basically a one-to-one version of this at the end of Crisis Core. But now that Cloud has regained his true self, and we walk back in here, he has another flashback. So this is what happened after the scene in the reactor that we just saw, where Cloud throws Sephiroth into the life stream. Hojo and his guys come up to the reactor. Hey, this is your food. They drag Cloud and Zack back down here. They put them in these tubes. Hey, this is your food. Ah! So Zack escapes and he frees Cloud. But Cloud has already been experimented on by Hojo. And he had a reaction to Genova's cells, whereas Zack did not. We read that in the reports in the basement of the Shinra mansion before. Oh, here! Put this on. It smells a little, but don't complain. You look pretty good with that. Well... So, Zack gave Cloud one of his own uniforms. Yo, old guy, we at Midgar yet? Shut up, you're lucky I even gave you a ride. I love how every other vehicle in the game is some weird fantasy Mako-powered car, but this is just a regular old truck. Like, just a 1940 Dodge truck. What are you gonna do once we get to Midgar? I know what I'm gonna do. I got a place I can crash for a while. No, wait, the mother lives there too. Guess that's out. That's Eris he's referring to, by the way. Yeah, gotta change my plans. No matter what I do, I need some money first. Hey, wanna start a business? Now what could we do? Hey, Cloud, think there's anything I'd be good at? Hey, old guy, what do you think I'd be good at? What are you yapping about? You're still young, ain't you? Young folks should try everything. You gotta pay your dues while you're young. Go out and look for what you really want. Try everything, that's easy for him to say. Hey! Of course! I got more brains and skill than most other guys. That settles it. I'm gonna become a mercenary. Yeah, thanks, Pops. Hey, didn't you even hear a word I said? Listen, I'm gonna become a mercenary and that's that. Boring stuff, dangerous stuff, anything for money. I'ma be rich. So Cloud, what are you gonna do? No, wait, you got it all wrong. Oh... Just kidding, I won't leave you hanging like that. We're friends, right? Mercenaries, Cloud, that's what you and me are gonna be. Understand, Cloud? Uh-oh. Well, Zack's dead. What do you want to do with him? For some reason, they don't shoot Cloud. Forget it. Just leave him. Yeah, just cut down in cold blood. Just shot dead. Lying there on the ground helpless. So this is how Cloud ended up with Zack's sword, and it is also how he ended up in Midgar. And that's pretty much the story of Cloud and Zack. However, there's a little bit more here. C Project, Specimen B, Code C. A scratch left by a fingernail inside the beaker. Let's get out of here. This was where Cloud was held, as you'll recall. C Project, Specimen A, Code Z. A scratch left by a fingernail inside the beaker. Feeding time, that's our chance. Mel Brooks' Crisis Core basically retcons all of that and messes around with the story leading up to it. Whee! It also sort of tells the origin story of Sephiroth and Zack, and adds a couple of other characters that people seem to have divided feelings about. People really seem to hate Genesis. Oh, and it also kind of describes the origins of Zack's sword and where he gets it from. Which, it sort of explains why Zack does not use the same sword that all the other members of Soldier use. So we've got that. That's all set. So the submarine dock will unlock a bunch of stuff for us. But actually, before we do that, we should check out Bone Village and get the key to Sector 5. Good treasure. A search there. A search there. A search there. A search there. And a search there. Right here. There we go. There's the key to Sector 5. And there are actually a couple of things we can do in Sector 5. Oh, look. We got the key. Now we can go back to where it all sort of, I guess, maybe kind of started. Okay, King Thunder, no problem. Take it easy. Thanks for joining us. Hey, where's the flower lady? Funny you ask, she's pushing up daisies. Or seaweed. Nothing else we can do here. However... these folks went wobbling off somewhere. They said something about the reunion starting. Sounded almost like a chant. Wonder what the heck that meant. Kia Elf, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that, Kia Elf. Oh, well, that guy's gone. What's going on with the world? When it's all said and done, we're gonna wind up dead. Yeah, that's right, but even so, where could we move to now? You've been talking like that for some time now. I don't know crap about crap, but I do know one thing. People are always going to need a good, strong weapon. I know, Kia Elf. Time flies, doesn't it? I don't think there's anything left for us to do at Eris's house. But I believe there is stuff that we can do at Sector 5. And in fact, I believe that in order to do this, what we're going to need to do here is PHS Tifa back into the party. I think we can give her a champion belt. I think we have that still. Really? Do we not? I guess not. Alright, well, in that case, we'll give her the safety bit. And we're going to go get her ultimate weapon, but I think there's a little bit of bonus dialogue if you have the two previous party leaders in your active roster at that time. Yeah, he is, Arik. He's super gone. And they actually changed that in the translation of this game, so that now Eris says this guy is sick. Hey, y'all, please stay here. Alright, so... Huh? Let me see that. Should work now. Go on, try it now. Oh, okay, thanks, Sid. Wah! Sid, what did you do? Don't get mad, you'll just get more wrinkles. Hey, something's coming out. More wrinkles. Ouch, Sid. Received premium heart. I don't know why a weapon is called that. But then when we try and use it again... Beep, blip. Beep, boop, son. Beep, boop. So there's Tifa's ultimate weapon, which has ridiculous attack power. The Shinra have occupied this shop. That's probably not good. I wish I could live with a real cat. It's a weird world we live in, so eat up and work hard. We're not leaving this city no matter what happens. Seems like everything has frills on it. Welcome, please take your time. Don't push, hooligan. You're dressed normal today. If something else interesting comes up, let me in on it. Yeah, he is, Knieblers. It's hard not to like Sid. I don't know what's going to happen next, but first you gotta fill your stomach. And there's Materia Man. And we can get cover materia here, but we don't really need it. Is this pile of trash getting bigger? Yeah, I think so. A lot of things came falling down when the Sector 7 pillar fell. Right, you're right. The owner of the weapon shop scavenged all that stuff when it came falling down. Was that why? He seems pretty suspicious these days. Oh, right, this is just the same dialogue. Machine gun. Yeah. And this is nothing new, I guess. It's a shop, Eric, but it's an automated shop, and that Gatling gun in the ceiling was a security system to prevent people from stealing from the shop. But apparently it didn't work. Also, apparently the wire is gone and we can't climb up to the Shinra building that way now. I believe this is all we can do. But actually, I think we do need to talk to the guy who gave us the batteries. Oh, so you're back. I got something good for you. Why don't you buy it? You probably just found it lying around somewhere, right? I'll admit that I found it, but you may never be able to get another one like it again. How about 129,000 gil? What the bloody hell kind of price is that? Oh, wait. I'm rich. Hey, much obliged. You'll never regret it. And we get the Sneak Glove, which is actually the Thief Glove, which actually increases the success rate of Steel. So it's a very, very valuable item, especially since Steel is already not the bullshit in this game that it was in the previous games, and that it became again in FF9. So we are going to head on out of Midgar now. And I think it may be time for us to do a little bit of chocobo breeding. Yeah, it sure was, Knieblers. Mass reconfigurator? Comrade Penguin? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Whoops. That's what I get for watching chat. It's okay, chat. I still love you. Hey, Angaru! Alright, Ultimate Weapon should be flying around somewhere, actually. I believe from this point on, we should be able to run into him in a few different spots. I think we can run into him near Mediel. He hangs out near the crater where he first lands. And I forget where else. Maybe he hasn't shown up yet. Oh, okay, Comrade Penguin, I gotcha. Is it Knieblers? He might be. I might be forgetting that, and he might not show up until after the underwater reactor is done. Alright, well in that case, we'll go to the Gold Saucer instead. And we'll do some chocobo racing. Rank them up. Alright, I'd really like to get through now, please. I know how you feel, but what if Meteor doesn't hit us? What are you going to do then? Oh, right. We need some context for this. I'm going to use all my life savings before Meteor hits. Yeah, that's a great idea. What if Meteor doesn't hit? What if someone saves the world? After Diamond Weapon, Andrew Anonymous? Are you sure? I mean, it's possible. Maybe I'm just getting old and senile. Please enjoy. I thought about it, but there was only one solution. I believe that because of the way things are, there's a need for a place like this. Enjoy yourselves, ah ha ha ha. Why, thanks, Dio. I'm glad that you're ready to take everyone's money who is so eager to spend their life savings. There he is. There's my man, Mr. GP vendor. Hey, how about it? Change your gil into GP? Yeah, 1 GP is 100 gil. But you can only get 100 GP at a time. If you want some more later, I'll be around now and then. I know Diamond Weapon is a story boss, Andrew Anonymous. I just don't remember when Ultima is supposed to show up. Alright, so now... There's Esther. Hey, long time no see. How have you been? Girl, you would not believe the crap that happened to me. There's a lot going on in the world outside. It's a little lonely around here. Yeah, it's little lonely. You can't keep a jockey from doing what he loves. How about it? You want to ride again? You have your own chocobo, right? Let me register. I think I'm going to need Boko and Yoko. So we'll start with Boko. And we'll go with the short course. Yeah, but jockeys can't buy tickets. If you win, you'll get an item ticket, so try it. Oh, wow, Boko is, his stamina's not too bad, but boy, he could use some work on that. I probably should have gone back to feed them. So this is rank C. Oh, but Boko don't want to listen. Because I haven't fed him at all, he's being very disobedient. Also, his top speed is trash. Well, Silverfang, I mean, if you thought you didn't have a prayer in hell, you might do the same. Alright, clearly Boko needs a little bit more work. Actually, yeah, we can speed this up. Thanks to Erasus for pointing that out to me. So I can basically sprint forever, but I am way behind everybody else. No way, this is not happening. Oh no, look at Cloud going nuts. I lost. Alright. It's time for us to put in a little bit of work, I guess. Or rather, money. No, Silverfang, we're not going to bring him to the Chicken Nugget Factory yet. We're not going to take him over to the Tyson building. We're going to make him better. By stuffing his face with organic produce. And maybe a little bit of steroids when nobody's looking. No, not to breed, Mel Brooks. It's time to feed. Alright, so we need... We need all the Curial Greens we can get. And... I think the Kraka Greens raise intelligence? And feed Kraka Greens to Boko. God, it irritates the hell out of me that you have to just mash the up button on the D-pad, that you can't just hold it. God, this is the worst. Intelligence plus, good. Feed him some more, the Curiel greens. Oh, screw that, Andrew Anonymous. My god. Like, this is one thing I can't believe they didn't change in this version of the game. And the triple speed thing does nothing for you here because you still have to press the inputs one at a time. Alright, feeding Croca Greens again. Yeah, if only, Andrew Anonymous, if only you could level up your gerbil into a world-destroying super demon by feeding it tons and tons of vegetables. Actually, it's probably a good thing that you can't do that. Nope, no improve. Okay, so one stack of Croca Greens is actually enough to max out their intelligence. That's good to know. Whoops. No. Boko. Ah! Exactly, Jawbone. Just have it eat a year's worth of food in 5 minutes. That totally won't kill it. Stuff that Boko full of dem greens. All of dem greens. You know, actually, now I'm kind of curious. Let's see exactly how much difference one stack of greens makes. I mean, we'll see how much difference a huge amount of greens makes, but, we'll go do one race, and then we'll come back and we'll feed him another stack. We'll come back and check his stats again. Yeah, exactly, Angara. They were originally racing chocobos, but Cloud decided that he wanted them to be so huge. Alright. So let's see what that did for Boko. Let me register. The short course probably would be a good idea. Wow, that didn't do a hell of a lot for him. I mean, his stamina increased substantially, but the boost to his speed was very minimal. Alright, well, I think I actually should be able to do this now. Later, loser! Vroom! Yeah, okay, this is fine. Now that he listens better. Now, there are certain parts of the course that will slow you down. But, the colored chocobos are immune to some of that. What do we get? Please be a Megal. Yeah, no! Aw, boo, it's a high potion. I want the GP. And I think we need to win 3 races in order to rank up. So, I guess we could do the long course. No good prizes here, though. I really wish it would default to manual control. Vroom vroom, bitches! See you at the finish line! Yeah, see, the blue chocobo is immune to the slowdown there in the water. And then I think the green chocobo is immune to the gravity effect near the end of the course. Yeah, look at this. I'm leaving those guys in the dust. What do we get? We got a hyper, which is garbage. Tell you what, though, I'm really grateful that we can fast forward this. Oh, and the Mega Elixir's up as the prize again. Well, Silverfang, it's a giant chicken with a special ability, which is still basically magic, but I mean, come on. This is a JRPG we're talking about here. Later, losers. Yes, and we got the Mega Elixir. That is, I think, 300 GP. Oh yeah, see how much easier it is to gain GP when you win a few races as a jockey? Right, one more ought to do. And now we can start getting better prizes. Once you get up to S rank with a particular chocobo, you are essentially guaranteed, or almost guaranteed anyway, to start getting really good items. Oh, but the slowdown here is going to hurt me. Oh, no, it's not. I'm first. I'm still first. Nope, somebody else snuck in and took it away from me. When you go up a rank, the chocobos that you're up against start getting a lot tougher. So we'll try this now. Oh, there's Joe. Joe is that bastard on the black chocobo. And he starts out trash, but he gets a lot nastier. And see, he goes through the areas with like higher gravity and stuff a lot faster. Yep, I'm gonna get left behind here. Okay, well, let's try Yoko. Oh, right, I haven't fed her anything, so she handles like garbage. She's all over the course. I can't control her. This pretty much guarantees that you'll always be in last place. Yeah. Okay, well, we just need to go stuff her little beak full of food, too. You know, Dandy Wizard, I have had ostrich jerky before. Didn't really taste that different from regular beef jerky. All right, off we go. And let's see. Feed Curiel Greens to Boko. Yeah, I guess he is Dandy Wizard. Right, we'll feed Boko that stack of stuff. And now we need to buy a little bit of everything. Well, that is going to go to Yoko. And this will at least make her a little bit more intelligent on the track. And now we will give her the Curiel greens. Whoops. Yeah. You better believe it, Deathbed. It shouldn't take all that much longer. And we'll just restock on all of that. And back to the gold saucer we go. Okay, Deathbed, no problem. And let's head... Whoops. Ah. Keep forgetting which button gets off the airship. And let's go see how we do. And actually, while we're here, we could probably try the battle arena. Okay. Whoops. Ah, come on. Every time. Forget which one of these things I end up in. Alright, let's try this again. Let me register. We will use Boko again to see how much difference one stack of greens made. It gave him top speed of plus 4 kilometers per hour, and it gave him about 70 points of stamina. Alright, well... This is gonna be rough no matter how you slice it, but... I might actually be able to make it if I sprint. Nope. Oh no, the gravity got me. Okay, so that's not enough. Out of morbid curiosity, what about Kyoko? What are her stats, I wonder? Oh, okay, yeah, 999 stamina and 102 kph. Later, losers. She should do okay even in rank B. There is Dandy Wizard. I owned it for a while. The Chocobo racing game, where you played as the characters from Chocobo's Dungeon. Not a bad game. I'll take the GP. I guess we're gonna have to level up Kyoko anyway. Silverfang, I'm not aware of any Chocobo breeding games that were a spin-off of 7, but I know Chocobo Racing was a spin-off of the main series in general. Chocobo Racing actually had Squall in it as a guest character. Well, I guess I'll just be leaving now. Those other poor saps don't have a chance. Yeah, Whiskey Wolf, that's what happens in 3 times speed. Ooh, a Turbo Ether. That should be 150. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Let me register. We'll get Kyoko up to rank A, I think, ought to do. Oh, and a Mega Elixir is a potential prize here as well. Oh, yep, no, we're gonna do this. Joe can't compete, because he's a dumb, stupid head. I'm gonna get ya! I'm gonna get ya! Ah, blast it. Well, I thought I'd be able to make that. Damn it, and even if I come in the correct, pair, I still don't get the points. Joe is a bastard like that, but you can beat him. I thought I might be able to that time. No, Dandy Wizard, I doubt that. God, this is going to give me a seizure. Oh, and we did get another Turbo Ether. Excellent. Very lucky. Alright. We'll take the short course this time. And I think we'll be okay until we get at least to rank A. I don't think that's quite how it works, Silverfang. We got a tranquilizer. Great. Well, that's junk. No Joe, that's good. There we are. No, Arbalest, it isn't. It's honestly not a bad little diversion. It doesn't take huge amounts of time. Well, Firefang should be 50, I think. Oh no, 20, alright. Damn it! I didn't want that. Alright, Kyoko is now rank A. And we got a nice little background of a rose here. But of course, still nothing good. Oh wow, Kyoko's really taking it even in rank A. Hello, Jimmy 2 Feet. Indeed it is. And we get a potion. 5 GP. Alright. Oh, you know, we shouldn't leave yet because I actually came here for a reason. I came here to race Yoko. And Yoko does not have quite the stamina, but she does have a decent top speed, certainly enough to get us through this rank. I think we can sprint it. Why not? We're far enough ahead. Yeah, Whiskey Wolf, I quite like it too. It's different. And I mean, yes, there are newer games that look a lot better, but... we didn't get the Mega Elixir, though. But I think that for what it is, the backgrounds hold up really well. The environments do. The character models are another story, unfortunately, but... Oh, but we have another opportunity to win a Mega Elixir. All right. We can still do this. Okay, one. Oh, we did get the Mega Elixir again. How about that? So, see how much easier it is to get GP? Now, this is 300 GP is enough for 30 battles at the battle arena. Which is really the only other thing that's worth doing at the Gold Saucer. But the fact that even with a C-rank Chocobo, as long as you feed them properly, you can still take home 300 GP from one race. It's so much better than dicking around in the Wonder Square or trying to get lucky with a bet on the races as a spectator rather than a jockey. It's just so much easier this way, it's not even funny. And this ought to be our third race, so this should put Yoko at rank B. And how about that? We got another Mega Elixir. So that's another 300 GP. It's just rolling in now. And now we should have a high enough chance of getting a colored Chocobo by breeding Boko and Yoko. So now we go back to the Chocobo farm. Actually, I think it probably would behoove us to finish feeding Boko and Yoko. Oh, we already did. Okay. So actually, feed. We'll give one Kraka Green to Yoko just to make sure. Okay, good. So her intelligence is maxed. So this is now just going to be a question of feeding... Oh, alright. Speed stem... Oh, the Tonto Greens are all 3, okay. Yeah, Whiskey Wolf, it's not a bad aesthetic. It's a little bit of cyberpunk, maybe a little bit of steampunk, and quite a lot of 1990s anime. doesn't work too badly, actually. Okay, so... feeding. Whoops. Mercurial greens. What am I doing? Oh yeah, it must be really nice for long trips, Whiskey Wolf. It's probably a good way to kill the time. I've never played a game like this on mobile, but I imagine it probably would work fairly well for that. Okay. Feeding. Because the way this works is that the higher the parent's stats, the higher the stats of the offspring will be. Town building games, Dr. Deathbed? I've never played any of those. At least not that I can remember. Well, I don't know if SimCity 2000 counts. Way back in the day on PC. Tell you what, the biggest time sink here is just feeding your damn chocobo these stupid greens. We'll see, Deathbed. We'll see. Ha! I suppose that's true, Dandy Wizard. I did actually take a quick look at Overcooked, given that it is a game about food. Alright, and I think we'll feed Boko one more time. Because we're already done feeding Kyoko. Jimmy 2 Feet, I got it by selling mastered all materia. All materia are actually the best way to farm Gil in this game, especially when you get to North Crater, rather, and, you can, fight enemies that give you as much as 6,000 AP per battle if you're using a weapon that has triple materia growth. Alright, so we're gonna go outside and save now. Actually, we're going to get Vincent back in the party for this. Then we're going to save.
Greetings, undead one.
Manga99 UK, thank you so much for the sub! Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Manga. I really appreciate that. Alright, that's fine. And now we can breed them. This one and this one. We give them a carob nut. Ah, thanks, Whiskey Wolf. I meant for it to convey the idea that you can relax here. Well, this is not the result I was hoping for. Guess we'll just have to re-roll that. Yeah, Whiskey, I was kind of going for that, too. It is Jimmy 2 Feet. Squaresoft was really good at that back in the day. And in fact, I think they've used some of their classic sound effects in even their much newer games as well. Alright, let's try this process one more time. Ah, yes, good. Now that better be male. Yes, a male green chocobo. Perfect. This is exactly what I want. There we go. And now, we can feed that chocobo. Here we go, stuffing this poor chocobo's little beak with these greens. Just dump 99 of them in the pen with him. Yes, we will speed this up. Oh, and his intelligence must already be maxed. That actually works out very well because it means that we will not need to feed him as many Curiel greens. I really wish you didn't have to do this manually. Because now my wrist is starting to hurt. No problem, Manga. Thank you so much for joining us. Rest well, and, I look forward to seeing you again. Alright, well... hopefully this will be enough to max it out. Oh, Castcode, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. I really appreciate that. That is a tremendous help, and I'm very grateful to you for your generosity. Jeez, Castcode. Well, now you got that sweet bit badge. Yeah, Dandy Wizard, but I don't know that my wrists need any particular exercise. Granted, they're probably the most in-shape part of me, given how much time I spend playing video games. Yeah. Well, Castcode, what you gonna do, you know? It's really handy that the 3 times speed option exists, so that helps. And, Castcode, just having everyone here helps with that as well. Makes it a lot more enjoyable. Man, I've spent so much money on feeding these blasted chocobos, though. Thank God for all materia. Yeah, it really is Jimmy 2 Feet. Originally, it didn't occur to me why they would add a feature like that to these older JRPGs. But after actually having replayed Final Fantasy IX and Final Fantasy V and this game on PS4, you know, in the modern era, I totally understand why they added them, and I'm really glad they did. I agree, Castcode. Wholeheartedly. hopefully we should be done feeding here. In relatively short order. Yeah, Dandy Wizard, I saw Nick playing FF12. The remake, or remaster, or whatever Zodiac Age was. It was an HD remaster, wasn't it, Zodiac Age? Of FF12, and I did stop in for him streaming that. The night that he began. Tell you what, though, I just wish you didn't have to feed your chocobos so bloody many greens here in order to max out their stats. Well, Silverfang, it's going to be decades before Japan catches up with the rest of the developed world anyway. And by the time they catch up to where we are now, we're going to be well ahead. But a little bit of progress is better than none. Actually, I think we can... Oh, okay, so you can still gain some speed. We'll get the Mehmet Greens then. Those ought to max him out. Hey Drax, you better believe I am. Yeah, Jimmy 2 Feet, sometimes I think it would be really handy in newer games. Right, we'll feed 98 this time. Speed plus, and let's see if the last one... Okay, good, so he is now maxed out. And that means... that means we can release... Well, actually, maybe not. Maybe we'll wait to release. All right, let's see. I think we can just go back to the gold saucer now, and... Hello, come on, there we go. Well, Silverfang, in terms of games, it's not, but I'm talking in general. And Japan is still somewhat further behind even than a lot of other countries with some of their development practices, and especially their attitude towards fair use and content creators in general. Jimmy 2 Feet, the greens increase the Chocobo's stats. So my goal is to max the Chocobo's stats in order to not only make them better able to win races, but also to increase the stats of their offspring. All right. You know, we could get Kyoko up to rank S while we're at it. We'll take the short course. Nothing good there, though. Ah, we got a contender, number 3. Got a lively one over there. Oh, Jimmy 2 Feet, because ranking up your chocobos by winning races increases the chances that you will get a colored chocobo as the offspring. Oh, there's freaking Joe again. Alright, well, let's see how we do. Gonna have to get an early lead here. Yeah, that always happens. If you don't have a chocobo that can handle all of the different stage hazards. I think you need at least a black chocobo for that, but... Oh, we have a sneak attack materia as a potential prize here. Yes, Jimmy 2 Feet, colored chocobos are special. They're able to cross terrain that you can't normally walk on with a regular chocobo and where you cannot land the airship. Oh, boo, but we didn't get the sneak attack materia. 10 lousy GP for that. Looks like you don't have any rivals in the A rank anymore, but you know, there's a rank that's full of those chocobos. Ahem! From the next race, that chocobo is S rank. Joe's usually in that group too, so good luck, idiot. Alright, Ryoko's turn. And Ryoko has the exact same stats as Kyoko. So we should actually get an ideal result here. Yeah, exactly, Zal Silverfang. I'm pretty sure every racing game has an opponent that does that. It's the dumbest. And it's going to take them a little while to catch up. You need a chocobo to get to lots of things, Dandy Wizard. There's a lot of stuff. Incredibly good stuff, in fact. That, well, a turbo ether, that's 150. That's not bad. That you miss out on if you don't bother breeding chocobos. Just tons of stuff. Another chance at a Mega Elixir here, that's good. Man, this track is kind of seizure-inducing when you do it in 3 times speed. And we got the Mega Elixir. Excellent. Well, it's a 1 in 3 chance, so... This next race ought to bet to get Ryoko up to... What do you call it? Up to B rank. Yeah, Sal, I always, or not always, but sometimes trip over my replies when I'm trying to pay attention to the game and also talk to someone in chat. So thank you, that will help. Huh. I suppose that's true, Dandy Wizard. I can't really deny that. God, it takes them long enough to catch me that maybe I should just use the short course. You have to beat Ruby Weapon, Katamae. But in order to beat Ruby Weapon, you really kind of need the Knights of Round materia. And in order to get the Knights of Round materia, you need a gold chocobo. So it's not really worth it. Plus, the gold chocobo you get from beating Ruby Weapon has garbage stats. So you're better off just breeding one anyway. Oh look, there's Joe again. You turd. And this is how Joe cheats. Normally, no chocobo can have stamina higher than 999, no matter what you do. Joe, though, he always has stats that are 25% higher than yours. Or I think like 12 or 13% higher in terms of top speed, but... yeah. And that bastard is gonna rubber band on me. Yep. Well, that's great. Oh, Sid wants to ride. Go for it, Sid. Sometimes Sid or Tifa will do this. They'll say, let me hop on once in a while. And then they'll be the jockeys instead. Ruby is generally regarded as harder, Whiskey Wolf, because Ruby pulls that whirl sand nonsense where he will always, the first thing he'll do is he'll remove 2 members of your party from the battle. And there is nothing you can do to stop him from doing that. Emerald is much easier, and Emerald's gimmicks are easier to deal with. Like with Emerald, all you need is the underwater materia, and you need to not load everyone down with materia in the battle, so the Airtam Storm doesn't just kill everyone. Well, Sid did it. GG, Sid. And we got garbage, but this next race ought to bring Ryoko up to rank A. Alright, Sid, go for it. Yeah, Whiskey Wolf, I understand. As a kid, it doesn't really occur to you to read the name of that attack backwards, does it? I didn't think to do that until many, many years later, till I was much older. Well, we get an ice crystal, which is still garbage. Now we're A rank. Go for it, Sid. Knock yourself out, buddy.
Greetings.
Pavon, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, man. How have you been? Shields up to you as well, fellow Ironbreaker. Oh, we got the sneak attack materia. That might be 500 GP. No, it's 300. Okay, well, still good. Well, now we have more GP than we'll ever need. Oh, boo, and we got a Phoenix down. One more race. Then we'll be in S rank. Short, I guess. Oh, maintenance, Pavon? Well, I hope everything's okay. I hope you're hanging in, man. And we got a Fire Fang. And we S rank. Oh, gotcha, Pavon. That sucks. That does suck, but at least it should be over pretty soon. In a smaller building, Whiskey Wolf, it can happen. No, we've done blue already, Hydra. We're done with blue. All we need now is gold, and I have plenty... well, I mean black and then gold. And we have plenty of Zeo nuts for that. Alright, so back to the Chocobo Ranch. Thank God for 3 times speed. Oh, geez, Whiskey Wolf, that sounds unpleasant. Right, actually. We probably ought to save before we do this. And now we need to breed oh right. We need to go fight some random battles. Yeah, Whiskey Wolf, I was about to ask if, because I thought that people in Ireland had a reputation for being very good at, technical work of the sort that you do with your hands. Or that's something I've heard, anyway, that's a popular set of fields over there. Well, Dandy Wizard. Ah, gotcha, Whiskey. Okay. Alright, hopefully this is enough. Actually, I'd probably better save. Oh, Pavan, I appreciate your discretion there. I know, you're used to being a little bit more, blunt and upfront in Rurikon's chat. I realize this. But I appreciate your, using your discretion. Thank you, Pavan. You're a good dude, I don't care what anyone says. Alright, this one... Oh, no, I can't. So, I need more battles. Yeah, Pavan, I know. I know, but he does a good job here, too. Guess we'll do 4 or 5 more. This will be 3. I see, Pavan. Well, I wouldn't have pegged him as such, but I'll take your word for it. Alright, now let's check. Nope. Never mind then. Guess we'll try 5 more battles. Oh god, now that I'm actually looking at the screen when I'm running around in circles like that, maybe I shouldn't. Alright, maybe we ought to just do this. Maybe this would work a little better. Yeah, something did, Pavan. They have human hands for some reason. Don't ask me why, I have no idea. Maybe Nomura got them mixed up with something. Oh no, I already took one shower today. Oh, but it missed somehow. Alright, let's see. Damn it. Still. Well, Zal, I gotta do the best I can with what I've got. Birds with hands. Maybe birds could benefit from having hands, Zal. Maybe it'll make it easier for them to pick up seeds. Well, Pavan, alchemy, broadly speaking, was the practice of attempting to change a base element into a different base element. Usually it was lead into gold, but there were other things as well. Yeah, Cascode, it'd be hilarious. That's what we need. And hey, if evolution likes it, then it'll stick around for a while. Ha! Yeah, Zal, I've seen that one. That one is pretty creepy. No, Pavan, God no, not here. You have to fight a certain number of random battles before your newly hatched chocobo will be eligible for breeding. Okay, good. So this one is now eligible. Which means finally we can go outside and save. Pavan, the best thing I can do is refer you to the article on chocobo breeding in Final Fantasy VII. Oh, damn it. That's not... I didn't finish that. Because it's too much for me to try to explain on stream, and I've already explained it 6 or 7 times tonight, as it is. But that's all the information you're going to need to know if you're curious. Alright, this one and this one. And we need to give them a carob nut. No problem, Pavan. Yeah, that's fair, Pavan. I understand. Alright, and we got a female black chocobo, whom I think we can appropriately name Kuroko. And, oh boy, so this now means we are going to need to, honestly, let's try the Tantal greens. There we go. Oh, that's it, just speed. Well, if that's the case, Mimit Greens it is, because I think that will max out speed faster. Now that stamina is no longer a concern. And speed plus. Hopefully this will be enough to max it out a little faster. Now that we don't need to worry about stamina. Yeah, basically, Pavan. Just breeding race horses, or in this case, race ostriches. You know, it occurs to me, I think I'm going to need a male chocobo for this. Like a male black chocobo. We might have to breed the green and blue chocobos again, actually. No improvement. Okay, well, she is maxed out then. That did indeed save us quite a bit of time. I think we can release Coco. And actually, we're going to have to fight a few more battles here. Probably 5 more, so that we can have the blue and green chocobos breed again. Because random battles are how the game calculates the passage of time in between breeding chocobos or chocobos being hatched. Well, Pavan, so do several, well, so do a lot of other people on the internet, at any rate. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to... Okay. Well, that's fine, I guess. That's 2. Ah, whoops. I think we need a minimum of 3 or 4. Hey, Noah Bad! That'll be 3. We'll do 5 to be on the safe side. I'm doing alright, thanks, Noah Bad. I mean, I guess it is sort of a grind, but it's a different kind of grind. Oh, I've spent more than that, Mojo King. And yeah, it was all on greens. You better believe it was. Well, rip Obsidian, Pavan. Right. Oh, no, can't. And can't. Alright, we still have a few more battles to fight then. And it occurs to me, actually, that we're going to need to go get some more carob nuts. For this purpose. Things take a lot longer to kill than they have any business taking. Alright, we got 1 carob nut. We probably should get 1 more. Oh joy, Gold Mountain. Oh, great. Tonadu. We got a birdwing. Excellent. And I did not mean to run around on the beach. Alright, come on. I need another Vlacaredo. I think its name was originally translated as Brachiorados. Well, at least this ought to fulfill our random battle requirement. My god, did you just catch the textures freaking out on that Quake spell? Going all different rainbow colors? That was nuts. Alright, look. I need another Brachiorados. Oh, Contain leveled up. That's what it was. And I guess Elemental. Okay, yeah, that's good. Oh, again? Come on. Well, at the very least, we'll be guaranteed to be ready to breed those chocobos by the time I get back. Come on. Thank you. Tell you what, we're just gonna steal that carob nut and peace on out. Because screw finishing that battle. And now we can save again. Alright, let's try this one more time.
Greetings, undead
Refikurg,
one.
thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub! Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Refikurg, and good to see you again. I hope you've been doing okay. This one. And this one. And this one. Damn it, but it's a female again. I need a male. Alright, let's try it again. Yeah. This one and this one. Oh, no kidding, Refikurg. I hope you had a great trip. So you've been all over Germany and the Czech Republic, haven't you? There we go. Oh, that's awesome, Refikurg. I really hope you enjoyed it. What did you think of the places that you went? And you went to Vienna, so you've been in Austria, too. You've been all over the place there. Yeah, 0-0. I hate when that happens. What the hell? Oh, there. That'll work. And now it's time to stuff his little beak full of greens. But let's just check. We'll give him 20 to start off with. Okay, so he has no need for stamina or intelligence either. That means we can just go with Mimic Greens. Australia, Dan. Oh, you goofballs and your... Oh yeah, Pavan, believe me, I know how that is. Pavan, I periodically, have cravings for that sort of thing, too. No, Whiskey Wolf. In Germany and in parts around this area, pig trotter, what you're talking about is called Schweinsachse. It's pork knuckle. Just what I linked to Pavan there. Click that video, and you'll see exactly what it is. It's really, really good, and usually it is, usually it is served with, all kinds of tasty things on the side. And... oh, right, I don't have any greens. I can't believe I've now spent almost 4 million gil on feeding these blasted chocobos. Know about it. I guess you might be able to if you got a custom pizza made for you. Ha! Yeah, Refikirk, I bet you did. Pork knuckle is always served with a lot of stuff. At least at the good places it is. It sure is, Whiskey Wolf, but it's great. It's got a lot of good meat on it, and if it's cooked properly, the skin will be nice and crispy as well. And I actually wasn't paying attention to whether or not that maxed out the Chocobo's stats, so nope, okay, we're good. Back to the gold saucer. All right. That's amazing, Pavan, that in Switzerland of all places, I mean, I'm sure it's Swiss German that people speak mostly there when it comes to German, but I'm amazed that you guys just don't have pork knuckle there. Hello, the Soch Method, welcome! Alright. Time to get this chocobo. 123 kph? That's it? Sorry, Whiskey Wolf. I guess that's how it goes. Really, Pavan? The best schnitzel you ever had was in Lucerne. Well, that's impressive. I mean, I've always wanted to visit Switzerland someday. So maybe I will have to, check out the schnitzel in Lucerne next time I'm there. Well, Pavan, it's about the time and the money, you know? As with any big trip, any vacation. Even if it is just within Europe. But pending that, I certainly would love to. Well, we got a turbo ether out of that. Gosh, this goes so much faster with the fast forward option. Oh, Pavan, if you're offering your place, that's incredibly kind of you. Thank you. That means a lot to me. That's very sweet of you. Oh, Bon, we got a Phoenix down. Oh yeah, whiskey, it absolutely is. It's just, you know, the money. And the time. Because I don't have a laptop and I don't have any other real way of streaming while I'm away from my office. Thank you, Pavan. That's incredibly kind of you.
Greetings.
Classwell, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Very grateful to have you back, Classwell, and very grateful for your support as well. And for this Turbo Ether. How are you doing, Classwell? How have things been? Yeah, they are, Refikerd, they are. Airbnbs are great in more developed parts of the world. You do have to be careful. But, yeah, by and large, Airbnbs are much, much, much cheaper. Oh, that sweet, sweet Megalixir. That's what I like. Pavan, the way it works is that Airbnbs, it stands for Air, Bed, and Breakfast. It's a system that works like a standard bed and breakfast used to, where a bed and breakfast was literally what it sounds like. They'd provide you a room to sleep in, and they would give you breakfast in the morning before you left. Kind of like a motel, but really, really cheap, no frills, and often you would be sharing somebody's house with them. Like they'd have a guest room, or a spare room, or something like that, or you'd just sleep on their couch in their living room. And that would be a bed and breakfast. Like, you'd pay them for the services, of course, but Airbnb is basically a company that runs a website where people who own property that they don't actually live in, or property where they live on site, but where there are lots of apartments and stuff, they basically rent their properties out for short term, just as you would stay at a hotel. Like, you can stay in one of these properties for a few nights. Some of them rent them out mid-term, like for months at a time. And they work the same way as a hotel, but there's Joe. Let's see if we can beat that bastard on a black chocobo. Beat him at his own game. We sure can, because the gravity doesn't hold us back. Suck it, Joe. Of course we get the ether when there are two other really good materia there. Yeah, Pavan, I do highly recommend you do some research on it. Honestly, Pavan, the best thing I can probably do to explain it to you is to just give you a link to the Wikipedia article, because that's probably the most concise, understandable summary. Yeah, those are the best, Riffiker, the ones where you don't have to share space with anyone. No problem, Pavan. They are really handy if you're traveling. There's Joe again. He wants to try to redeem himself, I guess. Suck it, Joe. You can't beat me now. I'm the speedy chicken nugget. Of course it's a bloody ice crystal. Joe finally gave up. Oh, we can get some sprint shoes out of this. I think those might be worth 500 GP. Okay, Refakurg, you have a good night as well, and welcome home. I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. No, Pavan, there's no online in this game. I'm just racing against an NPC that cheats. And we'll do one race in S rank, because why the hell not? There we go. There are the good prizes. Sneak attack and enemy away. No Joe either. Of course, S rank is no joke, but we can still pull it off. We sure did. And we got that sneak attack materia. Another 300 GP for me. And we'll do maybe one more. Just to boost that rank. Oh, sprint shoes. Very nice. Oh, and there's Joe again. Suck it, Joe. I'm not afraid of you anymore. Ha! Oh, boo. But of course I just get the Swift Bolt. One more and we ought to be done. Ooh, we could get a Cat's Bell from here, actually. Although I don't think the Cat's Bell is even really all that good. I think it just restores HP as you walk. Which was a lot more useful in the earlier Final Fantasy games, but here, it does not matter. The Soch method, I'm kind of burned out on those kinds of games, honestly. Oh, we did get the Cat's Bell. I want the GP. 500 GP for that thing. Unbe-freaking-leavable. Alright. So Soch method, maybe, but probably not. Just because I'm so sick of that setting, I've had enough of it, that I really need a different kind of game than the ones that are set in feudal Japan. I'm sure it's going to be a great game, don't get me wrong. I'm just not ready to pick one of those up again yet. I have not, Pavan. Yeah, same, Whiskey Wolf. My sentiments are similar towards Sekiro. Yeah, Zeter Zero, I do like customizability of one's party. Oh god, well, we're gonna have to... I fear we're going to have to go fight some more, Better have a oh, yeah. Right. Well, you know what? We can release Boko. Bye, Boko. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I need to go fight some random battles. And if we're going to do that, we might as well do it at Medial, where we'll actually get a decent amount of AP from it. I think down here, let's see, what are the enemies? Yeah, I think this is about right. Yay, we did it. Well, that AP sucked, actually. That wasn't so bad. Yeah, 240 AP. Oh, Soch Method, I don't know if I want to take that on for a while. If I do, it will be when/if we see a Demon's Souls HD remake. Or, I mean, remaster. But I really, in the meantime, I want to focus on Twitch. Because I'm finally starting to build up some momentum on Twitch. Soch Method, and I really don't want to lose that by committing to a guide for 3 or 4 months. And it will be 3 or 4 months if it's a guide for a new game. Especially if it's for a really big game. Like, I don't think we would do a guide for Nioh 2 based on what happened with the canceled guide for Nioh 1. Where it just ended up being such an enormous game that writing a guide for it was impossible. The fan community probably has Zeta Zero. I imagine there's probably a mod version of FF1 somewhere with updated graphics, but probably nothing official. Oh, Kanamaya, you still haven't played Demon's Souls? Really? Do you not have a PS3? Is that it? Really, Pavan? You either? Oh, thank you, Soch Method. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I have a sneaking suspicion, just a feeling, that we will be getting a remaster of Demon's Souls within the next year or two. Just a hunch. Oh, that's a shame, Deathbed. You really, if you can, you ought to finish Demon's Souls. If you still have that PS3. Because it's a fantastic game. Janky, but the jank is part of what adds to the fun. Alright, what could we give Sid here? We could give him an all materia, actually. No, you know what? We could do better. We could give him a death blow materia, because that would actually be useful. Yeah, Soch Method, but it took years for FromSoft and Sony to figure out how popular a game Demon's Souls was. It took them seeing the incredible success of Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne for them to realize that it's probably financially a good idea for them to do a remake of Demon's Souls. And for them to do a remake of Dark Souls 1, or a remaster, I should say. I'm using the term remake, but it's not correct. Remasters of those games. And even Dark Souls 2, although it was a terrible game, and I'll totally fight you on that, it sold really well. Probably a few more battles and we should be able to go back to the Chocobo farm. Oh good, MP Turbo leveled up. Zal, in terms of everything but PvP, it was still a bad game. The PvP in 2 was supposedly the best in the series, but I'm not a PvP guy, so I never really got deep into it. Well, yeah, Soch Method, that's what I mean about Japan being years behind the rest of the developed world is that they're so slow to catch on. They don't really pay attention to anything that happens in the West, other than in isolated cases when they pay attention to something in a vacuum rather than in context. And then they don't pay attention to context, so they have no idea of the meaning of the one thing that they do fixate on, that they do pay attention to from the West. So they get this totally skewed idea, and then they end up acting on inaccurate information. Oh, and we... Hello, Kitty! Vincent's exit materia just leveled up, which is helpful. I guess we'll give him full cure now, because we need to max that out for the Master Magic materia. Dandy Wizard, there are a lot of things that are very common in the West that Japan does not get. To a large extent, you can just chalk that up to cultural differences, but in many ways, compared to the West, the rest of the developed world, and particularly the West, Japan is genuinely behind in a number of ways. Alright, this had better be enough. Well, in different ways, and maybe to a smaller extent, Zal, but yes. But I'm talking about things that are generally agreed upon in Western countries as, yeah, no, this is progress, this is the future. Like, treating women equally, for one thing. That's something Japan is not very good at the moment. And in particular, sweeping racism under the carpet rather than talking about it is something Japan is very, very guilty of, whereas even America now, that's starting to become something that at least more people are talking about. The patriarchal, hierarchical attitude toward work, the idea of shame and having to atone for shame, that kind of thing. You don't see that in most developed countries or Western countries, Zal. And Japan still hasn't let go of that. So there are many ways in which they are still very much behind, even when you put them side by side with a country like America, which unfortunately is now starting to head backward. But, yeah, no, Japan is a strange animal. There's a reason that country is sometimes referred to as the land of contradictions. Alright, I've lost track of what I was supposed to be doing here. I think we need to just... No, not this one. I think we need to... Oh, damn it. This one and this one. No! Chloe, go away. I can't... This one. Go ahead and give them a Zeo nut. And this is not the result I wanted. Yeah, Pavan, I feel like a lot of people I know who are Western, but married Japanese, found out that the cultural differences were too much for them. Or that for whatever reason, things didn't work out due to disagreements stemming from those cultural differences. This one and this one. Oh, okay, Pavan. Well, so it's still cultural differences, but just a different culture. There we go. Well, there's a gold chocobo, so I know this definitely works. However, I want to try something. Because if I remember correctly, you should be able to breed 2 black chocobos to get a gold chocobo as well, and if I do that, then the end result should have higher stats overall. And it will mean that I won't have to feed that other wonderful chocobo enough greens to max out her stats. Oh, thanks, Ares. Tell you what you can blame France for is Paris syndrome. This one, and a Zeonut. Favorite flavor of Persona? You mean Arcana, Soch Method? Well, no, there's a black chocobo. Let's try that a few more times, though, because I'm quite certain. I am quite certain that you can get a gold chocobo out of 2 black chocobos and a Zeonut. The name of the train, Mel? Are you talking about the line? Are you talking about, like, the U-Bahn or the S-Bahn? Because those are just general names for different types of train service. Like, the U-Bahn is the sort of local service that makes local stops. The S-Bahn, which stands for Schnellbahn, is the express service that provides express service. I could have sworn it did, Hydra. But I guess if it doesn't work in another couple of attempts, then, No? Okay, well... I guess I do have to, I guess I do have to dump more money on that wonderful chocobo. Oh, crap. So we'll buy a stack of Kraka greens and a stack of Curiel greens. And I guess we'll feed them all to Yoko. Oh no, wait, we don't need to, actually. Because Yoko has already been fed. Let me just check. Oh, okay, never mind. I take that back. We haven't fed Yoko all the way. Yeah, probably no bad. Honestly, the repairs to Midgar from Sector 7 are supposed to have totaled 2.4 billion gil, but by selling Mastered All Materia, it is totally achievable to actually get that much money. Yeah, Low Kitty, the vegetables are going to increase all their stats, but then they're going to be too fat to race. No improvement, of course. Ah, whoops. No! Feeding chocobos, curial greens. He was a Thane, not a Dane, Zeter Zero. Thanes are something entirely different. He first became the Thane of Cawdor, I believe, Beowulf did, in the story, and then, yeah, let me see if I can, That's what Beowulf was, Zeter. Yeah, Whiskey Wolf, and then Beowulf became the... Hang on a minute. Yeah, no, I think I am thinking of the, of the wrong story. Because you're right, it was Macbeth. Macbeth became the Thane of Cawdor because the other Thane of Cawdor died, and then he inherited the title. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that, that Beowulf was a Thane anyway. Yeah, that's it, Sparwell. In terms of his origin, Beowulf was a Geat. Alright, how did we get into Shakespeare? My god. The things I never thought I'd find myself talking about on stream. Something like that, Whiskey Wolf. Or we try, anyway. I mean, I have my moments where I forget stuff, and there's plenty I don't know. Let's not make any pretenses about that. Well, Lokitty, in my experience, some love Shakespeare and some hate it. I didn't actually get too deep into Shakespeare in high school, because the irony is, I would have thought that since I ended up in an honors advanced placement English class, they would have been all about some Shakespeare. But because my teacher for that class was really inexperienced and had no idea what she was doing and was an idiot with a rotten attitude, we ended up just basically doing busy work and reading other 19th century and some 18th century American classics as well. We ended up reading The Glass Menagerie, The Clockwork Orange. I think we actually ended up reading Animal Farm for history class rather than English, which I suppose makes a certain amount of sense. But we just basically read a bunch of stuff that was, I think, increasingly irrelevant in the modern era, even when I was in school. Like, we read, Ethan Frome, we read... God, what did we read? We did not read Waiting for Godot, because that teacher apparently had a personal vendetta against it. So I never got to experience Waiting for Godot. But we read... God, what else? It's been years. My memory is kind of fuzzy. Yeah, she never encouraged us to read 1984 Cast Code. It wasn't on our list of required reading. Yeah, we had to read The Great Gatsby, Lokitty. Although I think I anyway, read that in 11th grade. in honors English rather than 12th grade. And my 11th grade English teacher was fantastic. He was the best. He was a really chill, laid-back guy with a great sense of humor. And he came from a German family. So I kind of felt like I had something in common with him. He was a great guy. Yeah, right, Artista. And then, for some bizarre reason that I don't remember what possessed me to do it, I ended up reading The Guns of August on my own when I was like 15, just because it was there. Tell you what, it took me a while to get through that. But I finished it. I'm proud of myself. I finished the whole book. Learned quite a lot about World War I in the process, I tell you what. Oh, no kidding, Zeter. That does sound like an interesting book. Hello, Kitty, but there are genuinely people who enjoy Shakespeare. I don't have a particularly strong opinion on it one way or the other. I mean, it's alright. I understand why it's regarded as a collection of classic works. But it's not the sort of thing I go out of my way to read in my spare time. Really, Pavan, that's all? Or I guess by some standards, Pavan, that's probably a lot. I guess by the standards of American high schools, it's a lot. Because we didn't really do an awful lot of reading. We did an awful lot of sitting there being lectured to. Oh, no kidding, Deathbed. No wonder you're into Warhammer. Yeah, Hello Kitty, that's how a lot of people get introduced to it. Most of the people who were in either the drama club or the theater club or any of the stage production related electives or after school activities at my high school got into it because they had been exposed at one point or another to either Shakespeare or to some of the other great poets or playwrights. That seemed to be a common thread. Like, they were always, I think for probably 3 out of the 4 years I was in high school, my class did, they did Sweeney Todd, they did a bunch of Shakespeare plays. I had nothing to do with it, of course, because I couldn't, at that age, I had plenty of my own things to worry about, much less being involved in extracurricular activities, but they were always doing some classic or another. And they had a very, very dedicated, passionate theater teacher who was really, really into it. Yeah, sad thing is, Zal. See, Pavan, I got really very little reading in elementary school. We would do some silent reading every day, but it was usually only about 15 or 20 minutes. Because when I was in elementary school, that was apparently the longest period of time that the teacher could hold the class's attention for silent reading. I really loved silent reading in class because it was an excuse not to have to do math, and also everybody was quiet. But, Pavan, you'll appreciate this, and maybe some of the rest of you will too. When I was in elementary school, we had teachers who went out of their way to try to discourage students from reading in class. Granted, it was when they weren't supposed to be reading. I've told this story before, but I had a teacher in 3rd grade who actually, when I was trying to read my silent reading book at home, one of the things that they would tell us was, only read up to this particular chapter. Don't read ahead, because we're going to be discussing it in class tomorrow. And I, of course, that didn't make sense to me. I was like, only read up to 1 chapter? Screw you. If I've got the time, I'm going to read as far as I can. Because I'm interested in what's going to happen in How to Eat Fried Worms. I want to know if he eats all 15 fried worms and gets the dirt bike. So I read all the way to the end of How to Eat Fried Worms in 1 night. And I came in the following day, And my teacher said, all right, Franz, I hope you read chapter 1, because we're going to be talking about what happened in chapter 1. And so I said, yeah, I definitely read chapter 1, and that's all I said. And so we sat down in class, and the teacher goes to ask us, okay, so little Timmy, who was your favorite character from chapter 1? And little Timmy talks about how, we got introduced to the kid. What happened in chapter 1? Oh, the kid made a bet that he would eat 15 worms and he would win a dirt bike. And she gets to me and she goes, okay, Franz, I forget the exact question she asked me, but it was something along the lines of, what do you think will happen in chapter 2? And I basically, instead of trying to pretend I didn't know what was going to happen in chapter 2, because I was 9 years old in 3rd grade and I was a dumb kid and I didn't really have the ability to tell a convincing lie, I basically just gave her a word-for-word summary of chapter 2. And she was like, Franz, I see you read ahead. And she was not happy with me. And the following day I came in and she asked us about chapter 2, and I accidentally said something that happened in like chapter 9, and she was like, all right, that's it. That's it. Hello, Dolo, welcome. And so she took my book from me, and she said, I'll give it back to you at the end of the day when it's time for you to go home. And when she gave my book back to me, she had taken a scissors to it and chopped it into pieces so that she could literally give me one chapter at a time to prevent me from being able to read ahead. Hello, Shahrazad, welcome. And yeah, the joke was on her at that time, Mel, because I had already read most of the way through the book. And then, to add insult to injury, when she took it away from me and started giving it to me in chapters, I went to the school library and borrowed it from the library and read the rest of it. I read the last, 1 or 2 chapters that I hadn't finished. And I didn't bother returning it to the library the following day. Instead, when she asked me to... I don't think I've told this part of the story, actually. When she asked me to take out my little chopped up chapter of the book on the 3rd day that we were supposed to be reading it, I took out the whole book that I had borrowed from the library, and at that point I knew full well what I was doing, because I'd had a conversation about it with my mother. My mother was aghast that my teacher would go out of her way to prevent me from being able to read the book, and that she would get into that, my teacher would have a power struggle with me over, well, only read this part of the book at this time, and rather than encourage me to read it because I was interested in reading, especially because my mother wanted me to learn English. So I took out my copy of the book that I'd borrowed from the school library instead of my chopped up copy. And I kind of looked at my teacher with this mischievous grin on my face. Like I knew I was going to get kicked out and sent to the office for it, which of course was exactly what happened. But the look of absolute rage on her face when she saw me with an intact copy of the book, after she made it clear that she'd gone so far out of her way to prevent me from finishing it, she took that book away from me as well. But yeah, Pavan, there obviously wasn't anything she could do to it because it was the school's copy. So she was quite pissed off at me about that. And then, when I was in 5th grade, this is a separate story, Mel, I was kind of trying to hide my grin, but I couldn't hide it well enough. I mean, it was obvious that I had deliberately subverted her anyway, right? It was obvious that I was throwing it in her face and saying, you can't tell me what to do. But then 2 years later, when I was in 5th grade, I think 5th grade was the first year that we had desks which could actually store books in them. Because all the way up to 4th grade, we had the kinds of desks where there was just a desk with a flat surface and no storage space, and little chairs that you would turn upside down and put on top of the desk at the end of the day. By the time I got to high school, they had those horrible desks that had chairs attached to them, where you couldn't really move the chair back if you needed to stretch your legs, and that was the worst. But 5th grade in my elementary school was the first year that we had desks where you could store books inside them. And they were the desks that had the side of the desk facing the person sitting at it was open, and there was like a little compartment in there that you could slide your books into, and it had a little space for a pencil, or like pencils or pens right near the opening. And I always kept my books in my desk so I didn't have to carry them around in my backpack, which most of the other students did as well. But then I also kept my personal books in there, not just the class textbooks, but I kept the books that I had on hand for silent reading, or like reading in class, or talking about what books we were reading. Just the stuff that I would read during free time or during recess. I kept that stuff in there as well. And so one day we're sitting in my 5th grade class. The teacher is trying to give a math lesson. And I hate math. I can't do it to save my life. I'm terrible at it. I suck at it. I'm just miserable. I can do basic arithmetic, but anything beyond that, forget it. So I'm sitting there in class, bored out of my mind. The teacher's trying to give us I think we were learning division in 5th grade, because we had already done a basic addition, subtraction, multiplication all the way up to 4th grade. We were finishing up the unit on division in 5th grade, and they were just starting to transition us into more complex equations that had multiple parts. And that was just a huge snooze fest for me. I couldn't wrap my head around that shit. I still can't. So I was sitting there in class with my head down, trying to look like I wasn't totally asleep. And I eventually decided, you know what, I would at least like to do something somewhat productive with this time. So I took one of my silent reading books out of my desk and started to read it while the teacher was giving the lesson. And it was a book about chemistry, actually. It was one of those books for kids that sort of introduces you to the basic ideas of chemistry and the sciences that are intertwined with chemistry. And it was a really cool book. It had a really cool, like, reflective aluminum kind of silvery cover, the way that shiny Pokemon cards have. It was a hardcover book, and it had lots of really cool pictures in it. It had pictures of, like, petrochemical plants and chemical labs and all kinds of different stuff that was just magical to a 5th grader like me. And so I'm sitting there reading this book in class. It was pretty cool. After about 5 minutes, my teacher notices me reading it, and she walks over and says, "Please put the book away." And I said, "Okay, I'm sorry." And I put it away. And then as soon as I thought she wasn't looking, I took it out again and started reading it. And she caught me again another few minutes later, and she came over and took the book away. Well, I wasn't going to sit still for that. So I took another silent reading book out of my desk. I forget what book it was. It wasn't one that was quite as interesting to me as the chemistry book. But I took it out and started reading. It might have been one of the fiction books that we were assigned to read for class. Oh, okay, it's Mimic Green's time now, I guess. And a few minutes later, she saw me reading that one, and she came over and took it away. So at that point, I reached in my desk when she wasn't looking and took out a third silent reading book, which I was only really mildly interested in, but at that point, it had kind of become a game to me, and I thought it was funny. And she came over and took that book away from me eventually as well. And at that point, I was out of silent reading books. I only had my class textbooks left. And we were in the middle of a math lesson, so I figured, well, I think I'll take out my history book. Yes, Dalla, we are. And so I took out my history textbook and started browsing through that. And she came over and took that away from me and kicked me out and sent me to the office. And when I got to the office, I explained to the principal, well, I was sent here for trying to read a book. The principal was not amused. Neither was my teacher. And even my mother, when she found out the exact details of what had happened, she was like, yeah, look, I'm glad you love reading, but you totally just slapped a big fat middle finger in your poor teacher's face there for no good reason. And my 5th grade teacher was a sweet lady. She didn't really deserve that. But I was a 5th grader, and I didn't always make the best decisions. The principal, Pavan, but yeah, same thing, really. Oh yeah, Mel, I totally was asking for it. Absolutely. But it got me out of class, and because it was 5th grade, there were no real consequences for missing the math lesson. Okay, good. This chocobo is maxed out now. Oh, did you, Pavan? Yeah, I had some friends or acquaintances who were ending up in the principal's office a lot. At particularly the high school I went to, but even the elementary school, too. Oh, sorry, Fatty Steel. Yeah, you're not the first person, actually. I had someone yesterday tell me that they had the, I think it was one of the chocobo sounds from this game as their ringtone, or maybe it was the chocobo theme. Jesus, Ares. I hope you weren't in trouble for that. Alright, this one. And this one. Well, there's our gold chocobo. Alright, well, let's see. Let's go see what the base stats are on that chocobo. Well, yeah, exactly, Zal, exactly. Yeah, right, how dare you do something you weren't given permission to do? That's one of the things I used to see a lot, Zal, when I was working with kids on the autism spectrum, is they would get in trouble for doing things that were perfectly reasonable, but that the teacher felt like getting into a power struggle with them. Really, so often it just comes down to the teacher wanting absolute and total control over the class. And that's just unreasonable, you know? It's ridiculous. And yeah, heaven forbid, Pavan, that you should question a teacher on anything. Later, Noah Bad. What do you mean, Dandy Wizard? What doesn't happen in newer schools? $120. Okay, well, that's base. Oh, well... the gold saucer is located near the town of Corel, Mel Brooks. Yeah, Cascode, I don't know what it is, but gym teachers always seem to be the worst about that. They always seem to be the most insecure, the quickest to get into fights and power struggles with kids, the quickest to try to force their will on kids, and to shame kids and tell them that they're doing a shitty job. Ugh. It's just the worst. Alright, well, let's see if we can get a better stat spread than this. Oh, Low Kitty, that's something you probably will encounter more often. Although a teacher has no business getting into a fight with a student about that. No matter what your beliefs are, live and let live, right? There's no reason a teacher should be getting into a fight with you for that of all things. Well, Circular, that's the whole thing about critical thinking, right? The core tenet of critical thinking is that you're supposed to question something that doesn't seem right, and even question things that do seem right, to evaluate them critically. But then, the teachers who teach this stuff don't want to be questioned. So, the system sort of has an interest in putting the kibosh on critical thinking even before the critical thinking curriculum has been introduced. Yeah, I guess in some cases, Al, the gym teachers at my school were all in shape enough to do what they were doing. But, there were one or two of them that were just rotten people, the way they acted. Yeah, see, and Low Kitty, that's a textbook example of a teacher letting their personal opinion color their lesson. Now, I'm not a religious person, Low Kitty, but I do believe in professional conduct and boundaries, and it is very unprofessional for a teacher to try to force their own personal opinions on their students. Encouraging students to form their own opinions is a good thing. That's what a good critical thinking curriculum should do. But it seems like a lot of teachers are just interested in trying to pass on their own prejudices and, their own biases and their own ideas, rather than trying to teach kids the most important thing, which is how to teach themselves. Like, I'm firmly in favor of separation of church and state, but when it comes to, indoctrination that is compulsory education, like it's stuff that you're forced to learn, yeah, no, teachers had better be held to a higher standard than just spewing whatever nonsense they feel like and saddling their students with prejudices and preconceptions before they've even had a chance to experience real life, Well, Pavan, you're lucky that you learned some knowledge at Catholic school, because I would probably say most of the people I know who attended Catholic school, from what they've told me, it seems to have been more about religion than it was about learning things that you need to know to get through life. I can only take their word for it. I don't have any of that experience myself, but... Alright, how the heck did I get so sidetracked? This one and this one. No, damn it, move it, Chocobilly. Alright, and a Zeo nut. Wow, Deathbed. Alaska and Hawaii were just off the coast of California. Well, that you get from only reading maps, Deathbed. Yeah, Coriolanus, how dare I? Damn it, and I think I just gave this chocobo the wrong name. Now I have to rebreed them to rename it, because you can't rename a chocobo, unfortunately. Yeah, Dandy Wizard, but you're not likely to get a religious lecture from your biology teacher, right? Like, I feel like the teachers who handle the scientific subjects have it fairly safe. I mean, unless one of the students tries to start a discussion about evolution not existing or something, you're not likely to get that kind of thing in a biology class. No, they sure don't, Yami. They sure don't. They don't teach you how to do your taxes or manage your money or how to do a resume or apply for a job. Yeah, it always is in the red states, isn't it, K-definition? What, Deathbed? What teacher did that? Well, Shahrazad, life skills especially, right? Jeez, Deathbed. Well, Coriolanus, or you have to pay someone else to do your taxes for you, who does know how to do them. Ah, really, Low Kitty? I'm surprised to hear that. They didn't when I was in school, Dandy Wizard. Not a single course. All the way through high school, not one course on managing money, on doing taxes, nothing. Alright. This one and this one. No, not this one. Damn it. This one. And... oh, move it, Chocobilly, you punk. This one. And this nut. Alright, what do we got? We got another gold chocobo. There we are. Jeez, Noabad. In America, I wasn't even allowed to apply for a credit card at the age of 15. I had to wait till I was 18, and at that point I was ready to move back to Germany, and there was no point in applying for an American credit card. Yeah, Coriolanus, agreed on that, and that's my philosophy as well. I can't believe I've been streaming for 8 hours now. I just saw the timer. Oh dear, what is this? Alright, well, it looks like my buddy Nick over on Bitterbits is playing some kind of really spoopy Halloween game, and I am realizing it is bloody well time for me to go get some dinner and some rest. Oh, no problem, Double A. I'm glad I was able to help. God. Oh, Yami, yeah, I guess you probably got a special one, didn't you? So I think what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna go raid Nick, I'm gonna call it here, and I really need to go take a shower and get some food. So, thank you all so much for joining me today. I really appreciate everybody's company, and I guess I'm gonna pick back up tomorrow with Final Fantasy VII again, and we'll see what happens. But I look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow. Thank you all again, and I will catch you all then. Maybe you all learned something from the discussion today. I'm pretty sure I did. Good night, everybody. Take care of yourselves. I'll catch you all tomorrow.